Hello, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. How's everybody doing today? I hope everyone's having a good day, having a good time of it. Doing the good. Having the good. I'm having just a little bit of trouble getting the game show up here, but as soon as I do, we'll get into the game. Why is it being weird? Ah, there we go. Hello! Hello. How is everyone? Let's get ourselves into the video games. Man. This game has no right to be as cool as it is. It's like every time I think about it, it's like, what a crazy concept. You're playing as a dragon who is trying to be emperor, and you have a jetpack strapped to your back, and you are assisting your armies in taking over a fantasy realm. Like, that has no right. Hey, it's Ken. Hey, Ken. How's it going? Always happy to see Ken. Oh, boy. How has your day been going, my friend? I believe where we last left off was meeting the Raven, our pet demon. We also had something going on here with this. Oh yeah, our two generals, Edmund and Harvey. No, that's not his name. Our drunkard general and our pompous racist general went out and dealt with a whole bunch of cultists. Yeah. Surprisingly, I can't think of many dragon prince lords riding their companion dragons into battle to assist their allies much in fantasy. Well, I mean, that's not what we're doing here either. We are the dragon, and they've strapped a jetpack onto us, and we are flying out and doing dragon emperor stuff. Although, it would be kind of cool to do, like, a dragon prince who, like, brings the dragons and the humans together, and they become dragon riders and shit. Like, that would be kind of cool. That'd be a nice, like, meshing of cultures to create dragon riders. That'd be kind of fun. Heck, for all I know, that might be what the Acacia Dragoons and Chrono Cross were kind of about. Like, how the hell did they end up being, like, dragon riders? That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, so we met our demon. We got married to the undead girl, because she's the one who has, like, the best endings. We finished the first map. We're on the second map where we have to fight the rest of our siblings. We met our pet demon, and we've got more stuff to do. We also learned that the undead wife, because this guy is a lying prick, our wife is afflicted with bone cancer, and so she's an undead who is afflicted with bone cancer because the undead do not believe in curing any diseases because they believe that death and decay and whatnot are holy. So if you are allowed to rise into the undead and you are allowed to live a life free of illness or anything like that, then you are blessed, and if you're not, then you must have done something to take the Seven's name in vain. So they think that she must have blasphemed in order to get diseased while undead. Yeah, the dwarves aren't a big fan of us. The undead also aren't a big fan of us, but they're more of a fan of us now that we've married into them. The imps are also not really fond of us, which is surprising. It's just because they keep on giving us the wrong prompts, really. I actually really like the imps. They just keep on giving us things that we can't really, like, get behind, you know? Excuse me.
It has come to my attention that Lady Ophelia has been consulting some impish quack, hoping he'll be able to offer her a cure for the malady that afflicts her.
Oh, that's new.
Silly girl. If the Seven deemed it fit to brittle her bones, she should accept their judgment.
Yeah, hell no! She's queen now. Fuck that.
What a pair Edmund and Henry make, Commander.
Henry, that's
Worry
his
no
name.
longer. The insidious
Where did I say
religion
his
of the
name was?
one god no longer tempts a single lizard in the realm. They either pay homage to the Seven, or have the good sense not to prattle on about gods at all.
Alright, let's check the bar. So yeah, we I think I've said everything that we need to get caught up on. I think. Oh well.
Never would I have expected the likes of Henry to wag such a silver tongue. There must be some brain cells left neath that simian cranium of his after all. Holding on for dear life, I expect.
We've returned from our mission, Commander. All's well among the lizards again. No more praise for the one god anymore, but proper prayer for the Seven, or whatever floats their boat. I was hoping for at least some resistance, so that I could spill a mite of their cold blood. But there was none to be had. Diplomacy, aka idle chatter, saved the day. Wasn't such a bad thing, looking back on it, that serpent of an Edmund tagged along. Obviously, we were plotting each other's demise from the get-go, but when push came to shove, we both wanted to appear the greater general, forced us to bring our A-game.
Hell yeah.
Long story short, the cultists renounced their evil ways and were accepted back into society. Boring as fig stew. But Prospera's over the moon. She can stay there for all I care.
Alright, so they did a good job getting rid of those lizard cultists. What do you want?
I'm ever so sorry to hear that Lady Ophelia is a bit under the weather, Commander. But if she wants to see a medicine man, there is none better than Bowderhar Bungle Brewer, MD.
Bungle Brewer, MD?
I used to be a short-sighted, big-eared, large-nosed eyesore of an imp. But look at me now. He's a miracle worker, that shaman.
Suddenly I'm no longer confident.
What would you inquire of me, Commander?
How do you think the war's going?
If you weren't a dragon, we wouldn't stand a chance. So buckle up, Commander. For our endeavor stands or falls with you.
Fair enough, I guess. Alright, let's go see the queen. What are you doing? Nice decoration.
My moon and sun, joyous tidings. I have not half the time hence it takes my hourglass to void its life. Parlayed with an imp of wise and cryptic nature, a shaman widely idolized among his kind. He has ensured me he can concoct a brew laced with ingredients of most mystic fancy that will drive the sickness from my bones, much like a single burst of your mighty fire breath would cleanse a kobold-cluttered lair. And yet, apprehension doth beset me. Caution stays my hand. Should I not witness first the broth's effect on one of a more robust and steady disposition? An orc, say, a creature, so I am told, that could bed the Black Death itself and greet the morn unscathed.
Let's see. We got two choices here. It seems illogical to me to test this medicine on another species. Why not test it on a few other undead who are suffering with the same disease as you? Or, you are wise to not blindly trust this shaman. Besides, no one will miss an orc if this drug proves deficient. Go ahead and arrange it. I think the first one makes more sense. Because you could get different results if you like, you know, mess with the experiment too much. I think the first one makes the most sense. Let's test it on other undead that are suffering the same affliction from you instead of an orc who is robust and like wouldn't even die if they were afflicted with the Black Death. Like that doesn't.
That means it will be me who shall deliver them unto the Reaper, or from him. Only the Seven can tell. If such is thy counsel, my love, then so shall it be.
I mean, yeah, but I still think it's the better idea. Like, you're more important than they are. As weird as that is to say, you know? I am the Emperor, you are the Queen. Let's not test your health on orcs, right? Alright, and then
Dear me, I could do with a nap. To contend
we
with
gotta
demons
re-meet
drains the mind as much
the
as it
demon
endages
because
it.
I didn't save. Because I wanted to do this again.
The term is pretty much self-descriptive, actually. You've talked to Grumio, haven't you? Well, there you go. The raven sings to him, he says. Shows him pretty miracles. That's just Corvus toying with him. Just like he toys with your brothers and sisters. The demon can't help itself. He invades people's minds and plays havoc with them. As long as he teaches useful things, though, he can be a blessing. Because that excitable imp down in the engineering bay would never have thought of something as outlandish as a jetpack, unless he saw the fantasy of the night. That much I can assure you.
Do you think it unwise to deal with Corvus?
In a word, yes. I know the game he plays. I too have once been tempted by demonic gifts, but never have I succumbed to their attraction. He is ready to wield the greatest and most ghoulish sorcery of all. Magia sanguinis. Foreboding words. For blood magic demands blood. Do not forget.
Alright, let's meet Corvus.
Indeed I can. No corridor leads to the dismal vault he haunts, but enter the flames of the fireplace, and afore Corvus you shall find yourself. If you wish it. You may, Commander.
Alright, there's Corvus. The Raven.
At last we meet, Dragon Knight. Too long have I sensed your steadfast tread along my halls, like a reverberation through the spine. Too long have I heard your voice linger, like the recollection of a dream near
I like that he
forgotten.
has that
Too long
typical
have we
vampire
been
type voice,
intangibly
just like
intimate without
down pitched.
having made
So he's like a
one
demonic
another's
vampire, which makes sense
acquaintance.
because he deals in blood magic.
I am Corvus, the Raven, the Demon. I am what makes this sheepy source of inconceivable power. And unbeknownst to you, I am your greatest ally. Greater than the wizard, your generals, and your armies combined. Today we finally look one another in the eyes.
You
Both
don't
of us
have any
relish
eyes.
the promise locked within.
Unless like this is meant to be like an eyebrow and that's your eye, even then it's shut. Alright, you say you are my ally, but you aid the ones I fight, my very siblings.
Indeed I do. For all I desire is war. I pick no sides. I spare no creature. War, blood, dark days of death innumerable. That is what I crave. Maxos, I give nothing freely. That accursed wizard I make work for his revelations. But that fatuous imp, him I give my knowledge for free, so that he may pass it on to you. The one who will burn and battle the better for it.
Yeah. So he's like, yeah, of course I do. I want blood. I want war. I want destruction. That's why I make weapons. Duh. I can respect a demon who's honest about his dealings, you know? I don't know. There's something about that. It's like, he's not trying to lie to me. He's not trying to trick me. He's like, yes, I am a demon. I am a blood demon. I desire blood. Duh. Yes, I make war. I am a demon. I want blood. Duh. Yes, I haunt people's nightmares and dreams, and I grow in power from doing so. I want to do that more. Will you let me? He's very upfront about it. And, you know, something about that is actually much more appealing, you know?
But to give you power so that I may have my pleasures, I suffer in this lonely place where that devilish sorcerer,
you know, an over-the-counter deal is much more appetizing than an under-the-counter one, if that makes any sense.
Memories, the fragments of true potential that might have been. And yet I remain free in dreams, for in dreams I have dominion. Long do I sleep, roam in reverie and wander worlds of wonder, dimensions you can neither behold nor comprehend. There have I found what I shall.
This music is so interesting as well. You can barely hear it. It's like it's like a Mass Effect music.
Life's blood.
All right, if you can walk in dreams, why do you ask my permission to feast on souls?
I am but a slave now, bound by a demon's oath to serve the one that bound me. No more than an infernal genie in a rather exceptional bottle. Give me leaves, though, and I can claw for the things I crave.
All right, state in plain terms what you offer me and what you give in return.
Dearest dragon, so rash, so impetuous. But fine, I will tell you. All I want is blood. Thick, sweet, dripping ruby blood. It nourishes me. It sustains me. Give me lease to walk the dreams of your peoples. I devour them in sleep, and yours will be untold powers. Or perhaps you desire the affection of those whose benefit you need. If it
What are
is
the benefits of offering to the
favor
demon?
you
He's
are
explaining right now.
after, for instance, I can attune their allegiance
I'll put it in
the
simpler
night.
words when we get to the dialogue
If I'm
choices.
allowed to feast on the plump, bloody souls of others, that is. And if you want to taste true power, want to experience the true richness of demonic might, you will give me your wife, dragon. Render her unto me, so she may become a blood servant, and the ruthless radiance of domination will be yours.
Alright, so basically he offers 3 deals. The first one is that he is allowed to go into the dreams of the populace and reap their blood in their dreams, giving them nightmares, like draining them of their blood in their sleep like a vampire would, and leaving them, you know, malnourished and withered. But in return, he makes us, the dragon, more powerful. We become more powerful on the battlefield. We are stronger, we deal more damage, all that good stuff. So, lower population count in battles, but stronger dragon. Then he also offers, deal number 2, to go into the dreams of a specific race of people and manipulate them in their dreams to be more aligned with us at the cost of one of the other races. So let's say right now the lizard people are like really high up on favor of us, while the imps are really low. he can go into their dreams, and by feeding on the lizards, he will make the imps more favorable for us. So he'll level things out. And then the third deal is we can sacrifice our wife to the demon to give us the power of domination, which will essentially allow us to simply take control of entire populations. So it's kind of the reverse of the first deal, but not really, because he's not making us as the dragon weaker. We're losing the wife in return for our enemy losing population power and us gaining population power and us being able to take over maps easier. Those are the three deals he offers. And, you know, each one of them is very obviously evil, but they also give us very clear advantages, whether in warfare or on the map portion of the game. So, you know, if you're having a hard time, whether it's from doing bad policies as an emperor, or you're having a hard time in the actual RTS fights, or you're having a hard time on the board map, he'll help you at the cost of something else. They hardly seem moral, you know, these things you ask of me.
I am beyond such petty concepts. As could you be? Think on it, dragon. Return to me when you have brushed the cobwebs from your mind. Morality is but a ball and chain. Listen to me and cut the chain.
And these three deals are not exclusive. You could, if you wanted to, take all three deals and just like trivialize the game until much like just on this map. So you would lose out for the rest of the game, but on this specific map where you're up against three people, you would have all these advantages. But right now, I don't think we need it. I think we're doing well enough in all three areas that we don't need the demon. Like, we're suffering a little bit with the dwarves. We're suffering a little bit with one of the capitals being right next to our capital. We're suffering a little bit with our wife having bone cancer. But none of these are really in dire straits, you know? If any of these three things get, like, completely ruined, then maybe we'll ask the demon for help. But until then, we don't really need him. Alright, I want to get some more upgrades. I want to get these scales of steel. Hell yeah. Alright, we got plenty of money, too. So let's make good use of that. So yeah, we're hurting a tiny bit everywhere, but not enough that we care, you know? Like, I'm pretty sure we can take everything back without too much trouble. Alright, so we're gonna invade there. And we're gonna move this transport back over here so we can load up on more hunters. And send them across there to eventually push into those lands. Right now we kind of just want to defend here. But I'd like to push in at some point. We also need more naval power, because we are surrounded by naval entities. And that needs to stop. We really need to take control of the sea. Yeah, ironclads. Like, the sea is... Like, there are so many of these little islands out here that if we could take control of the sea, we would have a much easier time. Especially since our capital is also on an island. So if we control the sea, they won't be able to really do anything to stop us. So we're gonna really pump these ironclads, because I believe ironclads are both anti-land and anti-air, or not anti-land and anti-air, anti-sea and anti-air. They're just weak against ground units because they're obviously boats. I believe. I want to check the bridge. Hold on. I want to check the engineering bay. Make sure that ironclads can do anti-air, or if they do, they need like a thing. That would be good. Let's get that, so that ironclads can see invisible units. We need to start upgrading ironclads. What are these Zeppelins? Zeppelins are medium aerial support units. Nah. Ironclad sea mines. Nah. Zeppelin's mustard gas. What the hell? That's wonky. Juggernauts are the heavy sea unit. Create an imp bunker buster capable of dealing massive damage anywhere on the map. Requires 20 recruits. The fuck? That's wild. Just create juggernauts and bomb the entire place? That's wild. Ironclads can fire a high-powered laser for 18 seconds to shoot down any oncoming projectiles. Oh, that's not as interesting as I thought it would be. Okay, ironclads use torpedoes to take down other vessels and have rockets to take down airborne enemies. Okay, so yeah, they are anti-air and anti-sea. So yeah, if we just make a whole bunch of juggernauts, we should be able to wrest control of the sea. Or not juggernauts, ironclads. Juggernauts are only sea units. So that makes them less useful. But they do get that bunker buster to just bomb the entire world at some point. But like, I'm not sure how much I care about that. Alright, so current goals. Hold the line here, take this area, conquer the sea. Those are my 3 current objectives. If I can just do those 3 things, then it should be good. I wanted to make another war factory here somewhere, I thought. But, Honestly, I'd rather just take that war factory. I'd like to build a mine right here. If I could. Gold mine, yeah. I want to build a gold mine right there. Build like a science thing, either right here or right here. Yeah. That'll be a future turn. Alright, end turn. Let's go. Strategery! We gotta channel our Star Rupture brain, where we did a whole bunch of smart things, because we're smart people. Alright, so what do we got here in terms of combat? They're fighting there. Oh, they trapped us in the sea. Ah, you bastard. They trapped us in the sea here and here, so we couldn't get across. Ah, lame. Lame. Yeah, we definitely need to start wresting control of the sea, because that's going to be a problem. Yeah. Honestly, I'm gonna let this one go because I want to work. I want to actually compete in the other one and try to save those troops. So I'm just gonna let this one like fail. But this one, I'm gonna take command of. Passive, 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 passive. Look at all these nice, delicious passives we got. Our dragon is slowly getting stronger. And soon it'll be able to just do things all on its own. Just in time for them to, like, really go hard in on the imp fighters and ruin us. Imp fighters are really hard to deal with as a dragon because they're so small, but they still deal, like, unit level damage, so if there's enough of them, it gets real rough. Alright, so this is our first semi-naval battle. Some naval battles are pure water, but they usually have, like, these little islands here and there. This will allow us to sort of take control of this area. Oh, they're building an air thing. Oh, screw that. We'll get ourselves some hunters going and take out that air support.
Underway, Commander. Construction in progress.
No area units for you. Screw that. Alright, as soon as we get the dragon out here, we'll be able to win fairly handedly, because they don't have that many units.
Let's get this dance of death started. Wall factory completed. Unit is being manufactured, Commander. Your unit will soon be ready.
Hunters off the leash.
Alright, dragon's ready. We're gonna get our third hunter out here.
Sound the trumpets, hunters here.
Send them to go capture this area. Dragon time. Whee! Screw your imp fighters. Ah! Ah! Yeah, no, frickin' those imp fighters are the worst.
Will be built in a jiffy. Construction in progress.
On the trail.
That's impossible, Commander.
Like, later we do get a way to deal with them pretty nicely, but they're still kind of a weakness for us. Thankfully, again, our hunters have anti-air.
Recruitment citadel completed. Wall factory completed.
So this one, at least, we have a good chance of victory.
Your unit will soon be ready.
Show me my prey.
Ha-ha! Take that. Which is good, because this is the one we wanted to defend. That way we can actually make landfall over there. Alright. The Rivellon Times! Queen consults Imp Shaman! Yorick enraged! It's not medicine, it's medicine! Queen kills kinsman with imp tea. Stick to beer and mishaps like this won't Stick to beer and mishaps like this won't happen, Sir Falstaff alleges. Cult of crazies lavished with leniency. They deserve death, not diplomacy, claims outraged Yorick. Imp chief finds infrared detects cloaked troops. We can even detect our friends and try not to shoot them. Dragon to wear armor to battle. Flight in jeopardy, says aviation adept. Emperor unsure whether dragon form is male or female. Alright, so clearly our wife's tests were unsuccessful. Let's say that. Ooh, the queen has rewarded you. Start the battle with 250 recruits. Wow, that's really good. What's up, Falstad? What do you want?
Darl's Charwin White Whiskers
Darl's
strikes
Charwin.
again, Commander. He's the foremost dwarven scholar, as I'm sure you know, and he's about to publish his 1000th article on natural history. Rumour has it he'll make a startling new revelation, and I'm anxious to read all about it.
So this is going to be all about evolution. I see. What's up?
Edmund seems to be in a mood fouler than an ogre's abattoir. We were just trading routine insults when I said, your grandmother was an orc, and immediately he tried to get his bloody hands round my throat. Madcap lizard. Who gets so upset over such a childish taunt?
Commander, a most grave and ignominious matter has come to my attention. Some dwarven quack, styling himself a scientist, claims he has found conclusive proof that we lizards, and some form of degenerate aquatic orc, are descendant of one and the same ancestor. He means to publish this rot in the Rivellon Scientific Gazette, thereby causing irreparable damage to our species' reputation. With the utmost insistence, I therefore urge you to halt this publication. And if the matter of censorship bothers you, think nothing of it. By blocking the printing of this inane nonsense, you're safeguarding not only the good standing of all lizards, but of the illustrious Gazette as well. A dwarven scholar, really? The very notion is ludicrous.
Alright, so do we publicate scientific research that may not be particularly positive sounding? And do we, promote evolution? Alright. Alright. If you're sure this man is wrong, I'll stop the publication for now, but why not have a word with him and see if he is truly onto something? Or, some say humans have more in common with apes than they like to admit, so why not orcs with lizards? I'm not going to ban a scientific publication, and that's that. I personally am on the side of not restricting scientific publication. The thing is, here's the thing about science. Science knows that it's wrong, and scientific discoveries show that we have linked things together. It doesn't say that it knows anything. Because science, like I said before, science knows that it's wrong. And we know that. We know that science is wrong. Like, literally everything that we know about everything with science, we know is wrong. Because we know that there are exceptions to these things. Like, even our laws of physics we know are wrong. Because you go down to quantum mechanics and all of a sudden they just don't apply. And that doesn't make any sense. But it happens. Yeah. Even we even know that our math is bad. Like, the rules of the universe don't necessarily follow math. We use math in order for us to figure out like how the universe works. Math is not the thing that's correct. The universe is the thing that's correct. What is? Reality is the thing that's right. Our math is the stuff that's fallible. But I feel like, I've always went on the side of, as long as you keep that in mind and you don't get a big head about it, then you can move forward and continue to learn and progress. Like, learn more. Keep moving forward. Don't get a big head about it. Know that you're wrong. And keep learning. And in that mindset, I don't like the idea of banning any scientific publications because it stops scientific progress. But I know that I'm not the be all and end all on when it comes to scientific research and all that stuff, and I know that a lot of scientists don't think that way. In fact, a lot of scientists will argue against that very vehemently because the only way you get science done is by assuming what you're doing is correct. Like, there was a whole scientific debate that I watched that had Neil deGrasse Tyson and Bill Nye and all them, and Bill Nye pisses me off because he would flat out reject any scientific theories that were based on what ifs, because when it comes to engineering, you have to assume that everything you've done before is right in order to move forward. You have to. So if you like consider, what if carbon is not the only way that you can create life? What if you could create gold-based life forms or hydrogen-based life forms? Bill Nye would shoot that down immediately and be like, no. The only way that we've observed that life happens is carbon, and we have to assume that carbon is the only way that life can happen, because otherwise, how are we supposed to get anything done? Like, because that is very much an engineer mindset, where it's like, you have to assume that the previous machine is working correctly in order for this machine to ever work correctly. Because if that machine is working wrong, this machine is never going to work right. And even if you get this machine to work right, if the previous one was wrong, then you've just built this one wrong in order to compensate for the fallacies of the previous one. So you have to assume that what you're doing is right. And that flies completely in the face of scientific progress, even though what he's doing is progressing science. And it's like, ah! It's like, ah! That's so... It's infuriating. So, if this guy publishes this, everyone is going to assume that he's right, and is going to move off of the notion that he's right, or get a big head about him being wrong, and that will create controversy. And while controversy can be good when it comes to scientific debate, it can also get people in their feelings, and it'll shut down debates, it'll shut down progress, because you gotta stop and you gotta argue about it. But on the flip side, if you just halt the publication, then you've cut off all that communication from the get-go, and you've guaranteed that things are going to stop. And it's like, Anyway, I'm going to not ban the scientific publication and let it go through, even though, like, it could cause a lot of problems. At least it might move things forward.
You'd be singing a different tune if it were dragons and dung beetles that were said to have matching progenitors, wouldn't you? To hell with that dwarf. I dare say no one will believe his tripe anyway.
I mean, dragons and dung beetles could very well have a common ancestor. They both like to hoard things. Ha ha ha, but-tish. Anyway. Alright, let's do some more... Actually, no, we need to save up a little bit more research so that we can unlock more stuff. Let's... open cards menu. We got so many cards that we'll just never use. Alright, I want to finish this invasion, which is what I wanted to do last time. And I want to build a gold mine here so that we can start getting more monies. And I'd like to build more ironclads. I can only build one. Alright, once I've got... Actually, 6 ironclads probably should be able to get the job done. I'm gonna use those ironclads, and I'm gonna start patrolling the seas, essentially, and just taking out things as I see them. And I'll probably need to make another group of 6 to be like the 3 seas, and be like, there's 6 patrolling around here, there's 6 patrolling back here, and then 6 patrolling down here. That's probably what I'm gonna end up having to do. But that can wait until after we get more money going. Alright, so I'm going to push here and try to take this area. If I can take this area, then I can pretty easily sweep these entire goblin lands. And then once I do that, I'll be able to hold the line right here-ish. Or, yeah, because the capital's right there. So I'll hold the line here, and then start pushing down here as well, and try to take out green. And in the interim, maybe try to pick off a bunch of these red islands while I'm at it. I need to get a transport over here because I don't know, like I don't need this army sitting back here, but whatever. All right, end turn. Let's go. Oh my god. Our enemies have so many freaking units. Alright, let's see. We've got red and green fighting down here, green and yellow fighting here, yellow and red fighting here, and then us fighting here. Okay, so we only have the one fight. That's good. Alright, let's get in this fight. And let's just, like, use up some of these, because I'm never going to use them otherwise. I do use Aura of Restoration, but it's like the last thing I get. Because Aura of Restoration is only useful when you're fighting alongside your army, and that just doesn't happen, like, too often. Alright, so let's start by making sure that we got our transport here to sort of head off any potential sea invasions. We'll build ourselves a war factory. And start pushing down this way. This is probably one of my favorite maps because we're separated by this sea, and the only way to build more naval units to get across is to first capture these this second base and do our fighting here in this bay. But if you already have transportation, you can preemptively go across into each other's bases. But then you have to contend with turrets and any pre-existing naval units of their own. So this map is actually probably one of the most technical that I really, really enjoy. I mean, it still completely devolves into Zerg rushing. It's just that the Zerg rush is halted by a lake, like a river in the way, you know? So it slows the Zerg rush down, which I always appreciate.
All is ours for the taking. Construction underway, Commander.
It also gives us, as the dragon, a clear advantage, because we aren't held back by a river, you know? Which means we can do cheeky bullshit like this, and they can't do anything about it.
Wall factory completed. Construction in progress.
And them wasting their time building like anti-air stuff is just like purely good for us because it means that they can't build other types of turrets for the units that will eventually send their way.
That's impossible, Commander. Shipyard completed. Your unit will soon be ready. Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander.
Alright, I want to build one transport and one ironclad to just like take control of the sea. And then I need to remember how I do this.
Your unit will soon be ready.
I'll just do that, it's fine. It's easier than figuring out the stupid controls.
Unit is being manufactured, Commander.
Yes.
Rockets or torpedoes? As long as you pay, we've got them.
Alright, take control of the sea while we load up our units on the transports.
At your service.
I'll be the last thing they see.
You set the trap, I'll make the kill.
Alright, let's undo all those, because we can just go ahead and capture over here. And then once we do that, we can actually just take this ironclad north and put it across the river, put it right next to their base, and take over their base.
What's brewing?
Alright, let's send you up here. Because this base is ours now.
Yeah, I love traveling.
There is no reason to doubt your insight, sir. I will stand until my last breath.
Yeah, no, none of this.
I will drench their torn banner in blood.
You can control the army well in Dragon form, like it's trying to give me tutorials about it, but like, why? It's so much easier and less of a pain in the ass to just not do that.
Without a trace.
Alright,
Construction underway,
capture,
Commander.
build,
Construction
build.
underway, Commander.
I look at them just like playing with my ironclad up here.
Construction in progress. It will be built in a jiffy.
Yep. Yeah, just come at me in a straight line, because that's gonna work.
Wall factory completed.
It's almost adorable how you think that you have a chance.
Anti-ground turret completed. Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander.
Alright, let's just send my units to take this place over. Go harass them.
License to kill.
while I build up my next army. And I've got this aura of regeneration, so as long as they're near me, they're healing, I'm destroying. And there we go. The ideal fight, honestly. Like, this is exactly how fights should go. But we need to upgrade ourselves more in order to make this a forever reality. And like, even if this had failed, like if our initial push had like not gone well, I've got an entire second army already built and ready to go. Yay. Look at that, look at that. So funny. By the way, this game has PvP. You can play against each other and you both get dragons. And that's very fun. The game changes entirely when the enemy gets dragons. Ooh, green is pushing. That works for us. Just like let green take over yellow while we take over green and take both of them. Works for me. Alright. The Rivellon Times! Lizards and orcs once bumped uglies. Undead mortified by lewd behavior. Empire prevails, death toll climbs. Torn between man and dragon. I can imagine crazy dragon dogfights and a lot of warping and boosting around. Yeah! No, way back in the day, me and Cray played this game, like, I want to say 2 or 3 times, and every time it pretty much just devolved into a dragon dogfight, and whoever came on top of the dragon dogfight just like immediately won. Because if your dragon gets defeated, you're only down for like 6 seconds, but 6 seconds is really all you need to gain complete superiority on the ground. Alright, your general's actions have influenced the Empire Cleansing Charge. Unlock the Cleansing Charge Dragon skill. Oh, what's going on? Oh, we got so much going on. We got thing at the bar, that's probably Edmund losing his shit. And then we've got something going on in the throne room. So we got new politics to deal with. Yay! What's going on?
I never would have thought that science could be so amusing, Commander. Most of it insults the gods, you see, but this lizard business has tickled my funny bone. Orcs in another guise. Out with the lizards, I said. Civilized race no longer. I was joking, of course, but by the 7, the look on Edmund's face was worth it.
Man, that's rough though. Like that is probably the least like that is a not okay joke, but it's very funny.
I must say, Commander, that I am very disappointed a time-honored academic journal has published such wild conjectures about us lizards. Positively everyone is laughing behind our backs. Yorick's little bid to have us removed from the list of civilized races only aggravates matters, though I believe he spoke in jest.
Yeah. A civilized race no longer. I mean, how come orcs aren't considered a civilized race, though? That's something I don't understand.
Leave it to old man Charwin, Commander. He'll set things straight. I knew there was something fishy about those lizards. Aquatic orcs. Maybe that's what we should call them from now on.
It is abhorrent, Commander. Gutter press of the lowliest sort. The Rivellon Scientific Gazette has gone ahead and published that accursed gnome's findings. Every lizard in the realm has been made a mockery of, and it happened with your blessing. Did you know that the undead, those blundering bits of discarded carcass, have proposed that because of our alleged link with orcs, we lizards should be stricken off the list of 6. No longer a civilized race, but a wild one. We, who were the pinnacle of evolution, cast aside? Ha! Let them. Why would we want to be counted among inferiors anyway? Let them have their list of 5. We shall be the ones.
Jesus. So it's just like the wounded ego on this guy. Like, it's fine, dude. It's so okay. This reminds me a lot of, in World of Warcraft, the dwarves in, canon discovered that there were some links between night elves and trolls, and they believed that night elves evolved from trolls getting too close to the Well of Eternity and evolving, mutating. And Tyrande actually threatened the dwarves and said, "You will not make this public." It's like, that would undermine all of our religious beliefs. That would undermine us as a species. You will keep that to yourself. And they agreed. And so it's one of those things where it's like, it's canon but not canon. Where it's like, World of Warcraft does that same thing that Warhammer does, where everything is canon, not everything is true. Where we've got tons of like dwarvish and blood elven books telling about all kinds of different things, and they're all filled with like historical inaccuracies, and that's just like one of the stories. And it's like, did it really happen? Is it really true? No one knows. But it's like one of those rumors that goes around in the game that no one knows if it really happened or not. No one knows if the information is accurate, but it's a story to be told, you know? So no one knows if the dwarves actually discovered that trolls and night elves are linked. No one knows if Tyrande told them not to publicize it, you know? No one knows if that's a real thing or not. But it's a fun story in the game to have that be a rumor in the rumor mill, you know? So it's canon, but not necessarily true. I'm pretty sure it is true, though. Like, that makes it makes so much sense in so many ways that I absolutely believe it. And then the Haranir are just like the missing link between them.
You triumphed yet again. Keep up this pace, and the war will be over in no time.
What do you think of the war?
If later they write your story, Commander, they'll say you came from humble beginnings. That means you had shit all going for you, but managed to win all the same. So let's hope that'll be the story.
Yeah, fair. Alright, let's look at the politics. What's going on?
Commander, for some inexplicable reason, the undead love to eat fish. Now, we lizards are, of course, no strangers to the ocean's bounty, but at least we treat the sea with respect, like a farmer treats his lands and livestock. At the behest of Yorick's kin, however, the dwarves are emptying the deep at an alarming rate, so I ask you, please, regulate the amount of fish one may catch in a day.
This is a real tenuous one. Especially since I've run into this problem personally as well. There are way too many fishing regulations that are really, really weird. Like, even, like, you go down to Florida, which, you know, the frickin' what everyone says about Florida, but you go to Florida and the fishing regulations are wild. Like, any fish that's this big, you have to throw back because it's too small. Any fish that's this big, you have to throw back because it's too big. So you're only allowed to catch fish within these tiny and it's like, that's ridiculous. You're not allowed to use lights while you're fishing at night, even though that's how you fish. Like there's so many weird ass rules that make no sense, and they're terrible. But on paper, the idea of making sure that, you know, the ocean's bounty never runs out, and, you know, you properly cultivate the fish, like your doing any other kind of farm. It makes sense. But God, do they go out of control with it? Anyway, let's hear what everyone has to say about this.
Don't listen to that backbiting reptile, Commander. Lizards and fish are no more than scaled simpletons looking out for one another. We want our fish, and by the 7 we'll have it. Prospera, you can feed her to the sharks.
Jesus. Alright. Well,
Prospera is absolutely correct, Commander. A quota must be set before the dwarves turn the seas into deserts bereft of life.
What's all this balderdash about overfishing? There's plenty of fish in the sea. It's a bloody expression, even. Millions upon millions of the gill blighters swim the briny, for God's sake, and we're making millions upon millions in profit.
Commander.
A fine kettle of fish, this. You know, I think I agree with Prospera. Moderation is not an impish virtue. So knowing very well the results of excess, I'd say it's probably best to do as the lizard lady says.
Yeah, this is an annoying one because I agree, but in very limited ways. And it's like, as soon as you say yes, you can go wild with the regulations. But as soon as you say no, they can go wild with the overfishing. And it's like, either way, this sucks. And honestly, our reputation with the dwarves is like rock bottom. So it's like, if we agree, then they go lower, but all 3 of these go higher. And it's like, I don't know how much lower I can let the dwarves go. And honestly, this has such a massive flaw in it, where it's like, you have to curb the amount of fish that fishermen may catch. Well, let's just add more fishermen. So suddenly the fishing population hasn't been fixed at all, and you're just like stopping people from making their money. And it's like, Man, I don't know about this one. Let's go with no. I'm going to say no on this one. I think that while the premise is good, the execution is flawed.
But what will happen if one day we're out of tuna? When every sardine, salmon, and anchovy is but a memory? I'm not sure the lizards would survive.
I am relieved indeed, Commander, that the 7 made you see sense. And even if in time we do run out of fish, so what? The gods will simply populate the seas anew.
He who harms nature, Commander, is merely cutting into his own flesh. And it's a tragedy this is only recognized when it's already too late.
Marvelous. Economy is about supply and demand, not sensitivity and dismay. Now then, it's a beautiful day. My yacht has been ready. So how about we set sail and leave a note that says, "Gone fishing."
Dear oh dear. Rivlon's fish are in troubled waters now. Especially if the dwarves catch on to our dynamite fishing techniques.
Alright. Like I said, I like the idea, but I think the execution is flawed, and I don't think that that would actually solve the problem. And, as Falstaff very correctly says, it's about supply and demand. So if the supply runs low, you know, if supply is low and demand is high, that's when you create farms. So fishing will never run out. Like, I think Falstaff, like, immediately solved this problem, and we didn't need to do anything about this. Alright, let's check our upgrades. Actually, we need more dragon upgrades. So... Yeah, I want Breaching Fire, and I want Aura of Restoration, and then I think I'm done. If we have more slots, I'll put like one of these two in there, but I think that'll actually fill us up. Alright, to the map. Alright, so we've captured this war factory. We need to rapidly expand this way and capture this area. Problem is that we don't have the forces to do such a thing. So we gotta go one at a time here. Alright, and I think it's time that we start taking over the ocean here. Alright, let us control the sea on our border here. And if we can do that, we can essentially box Red into his own country and just like hold him there. And if we can do that, then that's essentially him just taken care of. Oh my gosh, so much movement. Alright, so we, I think, are involved in two fights. Got this fight here and this fight here. I think this fight can probably take care of itself. They don't have nearly enough numbers. Actually, with those juggernauts, they might. This one, I think we have in the bag as well. So, whichever one has, like, the best chance of winning. I wish I could check, but I don't think I can. Oh wait, chance to win 60%, chance to win 65%. So, as long as he doesn't mess with either one, we can leave the other one. But all right, and then they've got green pushing on this side and red pushing over here. Alright, I think this is probably the most important of the two fights because we stand to win a lot more if we can box them in. Rather than not being able to push into Yellow's territory, which doesn't matter as much. So let's let this one play itself out. Who gives us the best chance of victory here? Edmund and Catherine do. We'll put Edmund in control of this one. God damn, Edmund, you suck. Got his ass beat. I don't know why I even bothered. Alright, and then we'll take control of this one personally. I'm not going to use that. I'll just activate it anyway. This one goes here. This one goes there. Okay, so we have exactly one slot left. That's good. We'll use that with one of the big explosion abilities. Alright, into the fight. So we couldn't take control of the oceans. That sucks. Because Edmund is a terrible general.
There is no reason to doubt your insight, sir. Pay me in blood.
Right.
Is that a tree? Well, not anymore.
Let's get pushing. We want to capture as many recruitments as we can while we are building up our forces here. Alright, we're going to capture this area.
It'll be built in a jiffy.
Start building.
Until my last breath.
Head over here.
Shows us the way. Construction underway, Commander.
Build ourselves a shipyard, make a few ironclads, take control of the ocean, make sure that they can't, like, sneak over, because that would be annoying.
Recruitment citadel completed.
I already see them trying to sneak some over here to, like, take control of my area. Don't appreciate that.
War factory completed. Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander.
Alright, time to dragon it up.
Impossible, Commander.
Roar! No capturing things for you. Roar! You're not getting in the way of my units.
Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander.
No units for you. At this point, honestly, we could literally just win by continuously destroying their units while building more of our own. and just like force them to surrender. Because that absolutely works. So like we literally can win just like this. And there you go. Like, I didn't even really need to do anything. And from here on out, we basically can just, like, keep winning that way. As long as the dragon's on the board, we win. No matter what it is at this point. The only problem comes when we need to be in multiple places at once. Alright. The Rivellon Times. Lizard to be stricken from records of civilization about bloody time, says others. Fish and forget. Emperor declares war on the seas. Local population shrugs. We just settled for the lesser of two evils. Insult to injury. New dragon magic to counter enemy armor. Alright. Your policies have the following consequences. You will receive an additional 2 gold per turn. The King of the Fish has cursed you. Your luck has decreased by 4.
Hell's bells, Commander. I knew something would go awry as soon as I saw that charlatan shaman aboard the ship.
Uh-oh.
God's eye thee sternly if you don't do your utmost to save the souls of my kin. Those unfortunates that had to suffer impish infamy at the hands of that sham simpleton.
Oh, so now we gotta deal with the consequences of telling our wife to experiment on people with the similar affliction as her.
Oh, my heart and soul, how I have prayed for your swift return. Never should I have allowed desperation to trump circumspection. I am entirely to blame for what has happened. The imp's potion. 7 bless us. One might as well apply magma to alleviate sunburn. My wretched brethren. They drank the shamanic brew, presuming it to be tea, not a herald of decay. Afore my very eyes, their once proud frames toppled in upon themselves and turned to powder upon the barren floor.
Jesus.
Only their souls remain, hovering helplessly upon capricious currents like ephemeral jewels evoked from stardust. Long as these remain, however, their existence upon our earthly plane has yet to end, and they may perchance be given refuge. Sir Yorick demands the provision of living vessels. But Mr. Trinculo swears employing the technology of his people is the more sensible course to steer.
Alright, and trust the imps a second time? Doing so would enrage your kinsman further. No, we'll pick a couple of condemned prisoners and replace their brains with the undead souls. Yorick can make out demands all day long, but I'm not going to force some random people to give their lives for the sake of these souls. If machinery can save them, on the other hand, all the better. Alright, so here we have to make a decision. Because what we decide is going to end up being what she does as well. Do we put her into the mind of... do we put her mind into the human body of someone else? Or do we make machines for them to reside in? And then, whichever solution we come up with, she's going to follow suit. So do we want a robotic wife, or do we want to put her in flesh and blood body? Personally, I want to put her in the flesh and blood body. God, I don't want a robotic wife. That would chafe. But that would clearly be the you know, less depraved thing to do. You know, building robot bodies is way more humane than ripping out the brains of condemned inmates. Like, that's messed up. But I'm a dragon and I don't care. So we'll pick a couple of condemned prisoners, replace their brains with the undead souls. We will not trust the imps a second time.
May the gods honor their sacrifice and furnish their afterlives with solemn bliss and hallowed beatitude. Their will be done.
Alright. What else do we got going on first at the bar? Oh, Trincular is probably going to apologize for what just happened.
This is a tad embarrassing, Commander. Never have I known any of Bunglebrew's grogs to turn queer all of a sudden. Lady Ophelia must have prepared it wrong or something. That really is the only explanation.
Hell no, they melted in front of her, dude. Like, that's fucked up. Edmund, you're the worst freaking technician ever. I can't believe you lost to a severely weakened force. Alright, let's focus on taking over Yellow's territory. One at a time, because we can't trust our freaking generals for shit. And let's start rebuilding our naval power, because we lost it all because of Edmund. I can't believe he lost 7 ironclads like that. Why would you put a tavern there? That's the worst option you could... Well, it's not the worst option you could have gone with, but it's, like, clearly not the correct one. That's 4 science per turn for capturing that place. Like, why would you put a tavern there? Put a science thing there. Although, I mean, I barely need science. I can't imagine they'd need science at all. Alright, so we got red and green fighting up there, and then we got us fighting here. Alright. This is a 92% chance of victory, but I'm not gonna take any chances. Because as long as it's not 100%, there's always a chance to lose. That has happened to me before. Whereas I've actually had higher than this. I had 98% chance to win once, and I lost. Because coin flip, coin flip, coin flip. Fuck you, you know? That absolutely has happened to me before. Alright. Hey, we're on this map again. I like this map. Alright, so we're gonna send 2 guys over here to capture this area. And we're gonna send these guys over here to capture this area.
Enemy troopers can now capture our buildings.
build.
On their trail. Watch out. Enemy troopers can self-destruct now.
Shit! You're blowing my cover!
Need more recruits, Commander. We're out of recruits, Commander.
Ah, there we go.
Get us out of here, Commander!
Nah, you're fine where you are.
Recruitment Citadel completed.
And there we go, we win. I love that. That's always fun. All right. The Rivellon Times. Queen's experiments lead to horror show. Undead souls in human bodies. 7. Save us, says Yorick. Emperor, collect them all. Attitude condemned. War is not childish competition, philosopher says. Yeah, sure. The Emperor is leading a double life. Start the battle with 250 recruits. Hey, the Queen has rewarded us. Hey, what's up, Catherine? What do you want?
Accursed be that hothead of a Henry, Commander. I'd rather swallow needles than endeavor a constructive discussion with him ever again. You know what he's like on the field. Always must he fly solo. Always must he go charging in like a bull in heat. Ridiculous. If he's thinking at all about what he's doing, it's with his brain that dangles, not deducts. The man's a menace, a danger to himself and others.
All right, what did Henry do now? Like, what?
By all the gods, real or imaginary, devils take my manhood if that Catherine creature isn't a bigger bitch than a mountain-sized mastiff.
What?
So what if I wage war by my own rules and care little for her so-called team tactics? That's no reason to question my ability. She's lucky she has tits to prove she's not a man, or I'd have beaten her more savagely than a dwarf is anvil. Besides, what's the use of standing shoulder to shoulder when you know the fella next to you will run once the swords start ringing and the blood begins to flow? Aye, that's what happened the day I lost my arm. I stood my ground, alone. And the rest of the Emperor's generals, they outran their wives and their litter trying to escape. So much for loyalty. So much for duty.
Like, Jesus. All right. So, Catherine, in her usual man-hating ways, has absolutely undermined Henry's trauma in being the last man standing, not because everyone else died on the battlefield, but because they ran away and abandoned him there and left him to lose an arm and an eye. And I absolutely side with Henry here, where Catherine is being a massive bitch about this. But I do think that she is correct when it comes to actual tactics. Like, I can imagine that it's hard to put your trust in someone when you've been through such an ordeal. We here might not form a band of brothers yet, but we will never know unless we give it a chance. I think that's the correct way to go. So, once again, I agree with Catherine, but she says it in the worst way possible that makes me not want to agree with her, because she's just such a man-hating bitch.
I find it a lot easier to tell the benefit of the doubt it can go shag itself. But if you insist, I'll give the others a chance. Though I'm sure they'll prove to be a bigger disappointment than looking for a brothel in an elf town.
Another case of I was about to agree with you, but you opened your mouth. Yeah, that is Catherine all the way down. Every time Catherine opens her mouth, she just has to say her point in the worst way possible. And even if I agree with her, it's like, why do you have to say it like that? Like going up to the Emperor and being like, how dare I make less money just because I'm a woman? You will fix this and you will fix it now. It's like, bitch, I'm the Emperor. Sit the fuck down. Like, sure, I agree with you. I absolutely will do that. But also, sit the fuck down and never talk to me that way ever again, because I'm the motherfucking Emperor. And here is the exact same case, where it's like, I agree that my generals need to know how to actually, like, stand with their brothers and fight on the battlefield and not, you know, be a solo act because they're a general. Their whole point is that they lead my armies, so of course you shouldn't be a solo act. But don't be such a goddamn bitch about it. Why do you have to say it that way?
How delightfully entertaining to see Catherine and Henry exploding in rage over a strategic disagreement. Like children they are, vainly trying to prove to one another they have the better toy. Of course, none of the two realizes they could argue till the dwarves grow tired of gold and never reach the tiniest epiphany. To wage war requires a distinct brand of genius. Where they are found wanting, I am found abounding.
Shut the fuck up, Edmund. I put you in charge of one fight and you couldn't do it. I gave you 7 ironclads and you lost it to 2 devastators. Shut the fuck up.
A toast to triumph, Commander, and another.
Alright, what do we want here? That's right, I was gonna get I'm gonna save up and get one of these two, either the Eye of the Patriarch or the Pillar of Flame. I'd probably get the Eye of the Patriarch because it's essentially a nuke button. The Pillar of Flame is a do damage to everything that comes towards a certain direction, so I could put it in the middle of a fight, and then it would hit like the enemy, dealing damage to all the enemy units, while my units gets to like go through freely. But the Eye of the Patriarch is just a nuke, so I can take it to the enemy base, blast the enemy base, and then move on with my life. So I'm gonna save up for that. Alright, and then once again, we're going to one by one take over this frickin' area because we can't trust our generals for shit. There's only one trooper taking care of this war factory. I'm gonna take advantage of that. And then buy more ironclads to replace the ones that Edmund lost us. Green is further encroaching into yellow territory, so I think green will probably take over yellow soon, and as soon as they do, I'm gonna invade the green capital and take over both of them. That'll be my big tactic. So I'm gonna let green take over yellow, and then as soon as yellow's gone, I'm gonna take over green. And then I'll have both of them gone. And then it's just about getting rid of red, which should be easy. Oh, look at him trying to reinforce this. Oh, as if it matters. We're going to start the battle with 250 recruits and just immediately win. Alright. Into battle. Stretch. And then next turn we should see the result of our actions when it comes to our wife, which will be good. Nice quote. Alright, let's send them over here to take this area.
We fight for freedom. Construction in progress.
What are they building over here?
Construction underway, Commander. Construction in progress.
They're working on taking the naval base. We also will build ourselves a naval base.
Mortar turret completed. Mortar turret completed. Construction in progress. Construction underway, Commander. Will be built in a jiffy.
Alright, let's send them to this base so that we can set up a forward assault.
Shipyard completed. Your unit will soon be ready. Anti-air turret completed. Mortar turret completed. Unit is being manufactured, Commander.
Alright, soon the dragons are gonna be out. Three, 2, 1. Dragon time! Whee! No units for you! No units for you. Build.
Cover me with death if I should fail.
Let's go ahead and get these units
You found it, did you?
to come on up. And then once those hunters rejoin my armors, I'm going to send them forward.
We'll be back before happy hour.
And then once I send them forward, I'm going to get back in my dragon form and I'm going to win. And good times were had by all.
Recruitment citadel completed.
Show me my prey. God, give me a target.
Unit is being manufactured, Commander.
joint. Push forward. Just push all the way to their base. Who cares? Ow. All right, keep pushing, keep pushing, keep pushing. And there we go. Ta-da! We win. By the way, have you noticed that my dragon is gold? It's because I got the special edition. I think. I don't remember if it's a special edition or a pre-order edition. Either one, I have it. It lets you make your dragon gold. All right, green continues to push forward, which is exactly what we want them to do. Yes, continue pushing forward and neglecting your back line. It will make me laugh. All right. The Rivlon Times. Raven bartender tired of General's drunken babble. All he talks about is his Wait, Raven bartender tired of General's drunken babble. All he talks about is his imp arm, and he tips worse than a dwarf. Emperor on a winning streak, yet loses his keys to the Raven. Emperor to undergo plastic surgery? Alright, what's going on? Oh, we don't have results for our wife yet, but what's going on with the bar?
Oh, my head. Feels like there's an imp wedding celebration going on in there and they've just lighted the fireworks. I drank shots and played poker with Henry, Edmund, and Scarlet. Not a dime left in my pockets. But it was rather jolly, in a vulgar sort of way. Men will have their simple pleasures, you know. Games of chance, drinking games, etc. All made for a welcome change from Henry's moody ways, though. He was rather cordial, if you can believe it. Thought I'd see Maxos shave his beard first.
Alright, so it looks like Henry took our words to heart and did some drinking with the rest of the generals.
Commander, so I took your counsel to heart and decided I should give my fellow generals a chance to prove they are worthy of my esteemed friendship and perhaps even trust. What better test I can put them to, I ask myself, than the holy game of poker? See who's shrewd, behold who bluffs, descry who dares, and when. So that's what I did. Rounded them up and played from dusk till dawn. You were right. They're not a bad bunch once you get to know them. Obviously, I left their purses emptier than Yorick's skull, which does do wonders for my temper. Can't rightly say if that endeared me to them, but I'm sure as hell would like to see more of them once this month's wages come in.
Next time Henry wants to play cards, I'll tell him I'd rather tongue kiss a rattler. Such an unrefined game, really. the pastime of booze hounds and imbeciles. Quite unfit for a man of my refinement. To change the subject entirely, could I receive my wages a bit earlier this month? I've had some unexpected expenses.
Yeah. Good job, Henry. You absolutely stole everything that this lizard had. Honestly, it makes sense to me. Edmund does not seem like the kind of person that has a poker face.
Our victory was so complete, I can taste it. You did well by us, Commander.
What do you say? Shall we be victorious in the end?
We have but begun, Commander, but looking back, beginnings are always the most exciting.
I'd say we're pretty well into it now. All right, we got some politics to do. Let's see. What do we got?
Commander, we all know that if an employer wants to fire an employee, he or she is given 3 weeks' notice. That is only reasonable. But Trinculo tells me the imps want to change this to 3 minutes' notice. Please tell him such an unfair change of procedure will not be tolerated.
I must agree with Oberon, Commander. 3 weeks is the least one must give a dishonored soul to repent afore the Seven, so he can renew his life of servitude with an unburdened spirit.
It shouldn't take directors and supervisors 3 weeks to separate the wheat from the chaff, Commander. I vote Trinculo.
The worker is as responsible for the quality of his work as his superior is for the providing of wages and proper working conditions. If he doesn't live up to the bargain, then yes, one should be able to fire him on the spot.
Why is that ruddy elf interfering with impish ideas? If an ox doesn't pull its weight, do you wait 3 weeks to call for the knackers? No, you do it right away within 3 blasted minutes.
Maybe you shouldn't do that. Alright, so this is Oberon and Yorick versus Falstaff, Prospera, and Shortfuse. Wow, that's a weird one. I never see these two agree on anything. And I actually kind of agree with them. Like, being fired without notice sucks balls. Like, what are you talking about? You gotta... Like, that's major. And trust me, I've been fired on the spot. Like, you gotta take a little while to get your life together a little bit. Like, you gotta plan for stuff like that. Like, what are you gonna do for the next while? Like, if it was quitting, it would be different. But firing, you gotta give people time to, like, not starve to death. So, will I allow employees to be fired without notice? I'm gonna say no to that. I don't think that that's a good one.
A grave injustice has been averted, Commander. Perhaps you may want to tell Trinculo he'll be the one exception to the rule, though, and that he has 3 minutes to evacuate ship. See how he likes it.
Blessed is the man who lights the dark in prayer and emerges from tenebrous valleys cleansed of sin and sorrow. Well chosen, Commander.
Workers are there to work, and Toddle is there to be pampered, not the other way round. Giving the pros 3 weeks' notice is giving them 3 weeks' license to lay about and do nothing. You'd sing a different tune if you were a captain of industry, Commander.
I am the motherfucking Emperor!
Too bad. Responsibility breeds industry, Commander. Take it away and idleness is bred instead.
Bah, twaddle. Not that it really matters. Most workers don't last 3 minutes in our munitions factories anyway, let alone 3 weeks. That's why we proposed it in the first place.
Okay, so it didn't really matter to you in the first place. Alright, let's give ourselves the final power of dropping a nuke on the enemy base. Yay! Alright, so let's focus on just holding right here. And let's start building up our army down here so that we can invade the green capital. And also continue getting ironclads to replenish our little ironclad army. I am kind of worried about these guys invading into the lands, and that would really be annoying, but nothing we can really do about that. So this is a defensive turn for us. Ah! That's no good. I forgot I didn't have units on that space. Well, we gotta fix that. Can't be letting green push into our lands. That's bullshit. You're supposed to be focusing on yellow, not us. Alright. The Rivalon Times. Illegal gambling rampant aboard the Raven. Whispers of vile orgies persist. Employers forced to stomach sluggers. They can slouch, but they can't be sacked. Emperor on holiday. Pictures inside. Maxos uses tantric techniques to teach Dragon how to delay fireballs. Alright, your populist motivation has increased by 4%, but we will receive 2 less gold per turn. I have no problems with this whatsoever. Oh, we finally get the consequences of the Queen. Yay!
Lady Ophelia may think the experiments she is overseeing have come to promising fruition, Commander. But rest assured that I and my brothers and sisters with me do not see it that way at all. I have not told her, but the undead souls that were given a vile living body were torn apart by an angry mob the moment they set foot in their hometown.
Jesus Christ, what's wrong with you guys?
They affronted the gods by reveling in their newfound figure, denying the body that was given to them, denying the perpetuity of the bone. Now they have paid the price for their mockery. May the Seven forgive their sacrilege.
Man, fuck you guys. You guys suck. Alright, let's go see the Queen.
My night and day, praise be unto the Seven, for we have booked a great and perfect success. The ill-starred, who are so suddenly stripped from their sacred skeleton, no longer mourn the bones that were snatched away from them, but celebrate a new life instead, cloaked in warm-blooded rapture. They breathe, my love. They can smell and taste and feel, experience the world in ways wonderfully enigmatic to the undead. I too in these mysteries could partake if my soul be rendered unto a woman of bodily perfection.
Alright. And it will. We'll scour the land for the fairest of them all, and she will become you, and you will become mine. Or, I'm sorry, but I've changed my mind. The results of these experiments were remarkable, but I can't condemn some innocent girl to be sacrificed on your behalf. We'll take the route of mechanics after all. Screw that! Sacrifice someone to the Queen! I will have the fairest in the land. You will become the fairest in the land, and she will be mine.
Oh, joyous hour. Finally, I shall leave this decrepit carcass behind. But not as the scriptures read. To pass the Silver River into the realm of death. No. I shall bathe in its waters and be reinvigorated, born anew.
You know, this really works out for us on multiple levels, because not only are we getting a really beautiful wife in the body of the fairest of the land, we're also getting someone who effectively can become immortal as our wife, which is good because we're a dragon, and we will live for a long, long time. So that really works out. It's like, she'll never die or become, like, you know, unattractive, and we will live forever as a dragon. I see no downsides to either of this, other than, you know, having to sacrifice a beautiful woman to our wife every once in a while, but meh. That's some overlord thinking. What's up with you guys?
Commander, it has come to my attention prisoners have been used as guinea pigs for the benefit of Lady Ophelia's search for a cure. Surely you would agree such barbarism is to be condemned in the strongest of terms.
Not when it benefits me.
What would you inquire of me, Commander?
Okay, y'all don't have anything interesting to say. Alright, so now we can start funneling our research points into just upgrading our army, because we are as powerful as we are going to get. Let's save up for Juggernauts and the Juggernaut Imp Bunker Buster, and I think that'll be good. Giving our hunter's teleportation will also be good. So that way, the Juggernauts can take over ruling the seas. And, our hunters can teleport around and rule the land and the sky. Alright, let's deal with this problem, because that's bullshit. Honestly, we could go ahead and, like, spear into here and, like, take these two areas and cut off, like, cut Green's territory in half. And that's honestly not a bad idea for us to do. The only problem I have with it is that we would have to rely on our generals, which I don't trust them to do anything right ever. But let's go ahead and do it. Let's do hunters up here, troops down here, and we'll buy a hunter just to, like, hold the land. And we will play our revenue card right here to get a bunch of money. Actually, let's... hold on, I want to undo that. Let's play it here because we get a lot more money here. Yeah. Alright, end turn. Oh, look at you trying to invade over here. Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Alright, so now we actually have a whole bunch of fights to go through. Oh, no. Let's see. Only a 15% chance to win, a 39% chance to win, a 79% chance to win, and a 72% chance to win. So we'll probably let these do their own thing, and then we will actually help down here. But let's make sure that I wish I could choose the order. Like, I want to go fight this one first. Okay, so let's put someone in charge of this one. We'll put Catherine in charge of this one. Good job, Catherine. And that Juggernaut, I'm not sure about. We'll let the Imperial Army deal with that one, because even if it loses, we have units all around it. We'll retake it ourselves. Oh, the Juggernaut fell immediately. Okay. No problem for us then. And then we will personally take this one. With our Eye of the Patriarch. Into battle we go!
Let's get this dance of death started.
Alright, let's see. I want these guys to move forward and take this forward base.
Well, not anymore.
While these guys go back and capture this hind base.
The Emperor shows us the way. Let's get this dance of death started. Troopers awaiting your decision, sire.
Alright, good. And they're splitting off, which means that we'll be able to take this place pretty easily. Everything's going well. Capture. Build.
In progress. The enemy can build troopers now.
Enemy could already do that. What are you talking about? Alright, take that recruitment citadel.
For the Empire. We'll crush them one leg at a time. It'll be built in a jiffy. Construction in progress. It'll be built in a jiffy.
Alright, they don't have any air units being built, do they? No, they don't. Okay, cool.
Let's get this dance of death started.
Alright, let's get you guys to capture up here. While I destroy the entire enemy. Let's do an Eye of the Patriarch. Right in the middle of their base. Bam! Boom! Well, that wasn't as spectacular as I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be a lot bigger than that. Whatever. It also didn't destroy like I thought it was going to. Maybe the Pillar of Fire was the better option of the two. because that sure didn't do much. Start building hunters.
Unit is being manufactured, Commander. Unit is being manufactured, Commander.
Well, we finish taking this base up here.
I will crush their bones.
Hunter on the prowl.
Anything for the Empire. The Emperor shows us the way.
Show me my prey.
Yeah, well, Eye of the Patriarch isn't nearly as impressive as I thought it was going to be. I'll have to research the fire pillar and replace it with that one. And then we'll build up here. Build a mortar turret up there. That'll be funny.
You found me, did you?
All right, let's send the army.
Enemy hunters won't stumble in our pitfalls, Commander. They can easily unmask close units now. Enemy troopers can now capture our buildings.
Charge!
Mortar turret completed. Watch out. Enemy troopers can self-destruct now. Following citadel completed. Enemy hunters can engage their target.
Boom! Okay, so it's mostly for use against units, not buildings. Fair enough.
Have been equipped with enhanced explosives. Enemy grenadiers are ready to fight dirty, Commander.
No units for you. And we win. Excellent. I just gotta wait for the game to say that we win. There we go. Take that, Sybil. That's what you get for trying to invade into my lands. Screw you. Alright, and then we got this last one, which just has no hope, but whatever. Oh, look at them! Look at them being like, absolutely not. You will not take this place. Fine. I don't care. Alright. The Rivellon Times. Mystery beauty spotted on the Raven. Sources close to the Emperor claim Queen plans human sacrifice. Emperor denies violating treaties in latest victory. The Emperor was not born in Rivellon. You know, it's funny. That's the first time that that's actually been correct. Ha 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 ha. Alright, what's going on with you guys?
How much more base and depraved can a soul get when it seeks the death of a child to further its interests? Henry and I may not always see eye to eye, but if I can save his daughter, I will do what I can.
Oh.
And Scarlet feels the same.
Henry's daughter?
Commander, we have anxiously awaited your return, for our spies brought dire news. Some obscure nobleman by the name of Drury has ordered top assassins to kidnap and kill Henry's daughter Anne. Her death would crush him, and that's exactly how that prick tries to get the attention of our enemies. By robbing you of one of your generals, he seeks the same post in their armies. You know there'd be no stopping Henry. He sped off home the instant he heard the news, so now Catherine and I would like your permission to go after him. If he has to face those backstabbing bastards, we want to face them with him.
Well, yeah, no, heavens forbid his daughter falls prey to the blade. Of course, go! Go, 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 go!
Yes, Commander. We'll hack them to pieces and be back in time for happy hour.
Why did y'all even need my permission for that? Get the hell out of here!
Henry has a spot of daughter trouble, has he? These teenage girls, they're all the same. Scarlet and Catherine actually want to abandon ship and rush to her rescue. Can you imagine? At least I have the sense of duty to remain here in the epicenter of your power, where generals are truly needed. Well, there's that, and the fact that I just can't be bothered.
God, fuck you, Edmund. You're the worst. All of my generals fucking suck. You know, as evil as I'm being... My generals are the worst. All right, let's replace the Eye of the Patriarch with the. Aren't you doing most of the fighting? Yeah, they honestly aren't doing much. Edmund has been the worst. Okay, fair's fair. I put Henry in charge of an army, he won. I put Catherine in charge of an army, she won. I put Edmund in charge of an army, he loses. So far, Edmund has been my worst general in every way. A pompous, classist, racist bastard who can't even be bothered to go help save the daughter of one of my fellow generals. Like that. Fuck that guy. I'll take care of the fucking fighting myself. And Edmund can just like sit up there sipping tea and pretending that he's better than everyone else when his ancestor is a fucking orc. Fuck that guy. All right, let's... What do we want to do here? Let's reinforce right here. Make sure that they can't, like, retake it. And let's get ready to push up here as well. God, I wish I could throw some of these just away. Just, like, throw them away. So many of these I'm just never going to use. Alright, so kind of a defensive turn for us this turn. I knew they were gonna try that. But it looks like that's kind of all they're trying. So we should be able to dragon as that, and it should be fine. Okay, so we got red and green fighting down here. We've got us defending that spot. And that's it. Those are the only two fights. Works for me. Look at him trying so hard to hold this place. Absolutely not. Alright, we're going to just use up a bunch of these cards I'm never going to use. Just get rid of them. And let's replace Eye of the Patriarch with Pillar of Flame. See how we feel about that one. Alright.
Troopers awaiting your decision, sire. In progress. Anything for the Empire.
Oh, we've got a pretty nice spot right here. We got lots of resource management things to like take control of immediately. Oh, it's the reverse of the last time. So they're invading from where we were last time, and we're holding from where they were last time. Well, that's really good because they had a really nice spot and they squandered it. We will not do the same. We will hold this really nice spot and do a good job with it, while they flounder like morons.
Recruitment citadel completed. Construction in progress.
Oh, they're trying to go for an early offensive with these hunters. That's not good.
Recruitment citadel completed. Reinforcements requested.
Sorry, but it's still like 30 seconds before I can do anything.
We're under attack, but we will hold our ground.
Don't worry, as soon as I can do anything, I'll do something, and then I'll win. Don't worry about it.
One leg at a time. Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander.
3, 2, 1, and
Impossible.
dragon time! Stop destroying my units! Those are my units, you can't have them. There. I did it, I saved the day, you're welcome. Alright. Eye of the Pillar! There. That's alright. Who just hit me? Stop that. Alright, now we'll build our army while denying them theirs. Let's wait for this Eye of the Patriarch to come off cooldown and put it in the middle of their base. Alright. Eye of the Patriarch! Or not, Fire pillar, whatever. Does fire pillar hit buildings? No, it doesn't. At least it's stopping them from building anything. That works for me. Alright. Now it's time for us to build things.
Construction underway, Commander.
Send the army there.
Your unit will soon be ready.
We've got a full queue going. Excellent, excellent, excellent. So I can focus on destroying buildings while my pillar of fire destroys the units.
That's impossible.
Yeah, so that works out.
Construction in progress. It will be built in a jiffy.
You found me, did you? On the trail.
That's impossible, Commander.
Meow. No building. No units for you. You're not allowed to build any units ever again.
Factory completed.
Alright, just like that I win.
Construction underway, Commander.
You're blowing my cover.
It will be built in a jiffy.
Go on, give me a target.
Got a whole second army, just like, I don't need it, but I have it. Man, my brain just like flashed, like, you know, you're playing all these fantasy games. You know, you want to play? You want to play Fable again? It's like, God, I know I want to play Fable. I'm hyped for Fable. I get it. I understand. God, I want to play Fable. I want the new Fable game, and I want to play it. I want it for me. I also really want them to put Fable 2 and Fable 3 on Steam. That would make me really happy. Please. I will buy them. The fact that we have Fable 1 on Steam and not Fable 2 and Fable 3 is a crime. I want to play Fable 2 and Fable 3 on Steam, please. Thank you. And I want to play the new Fable as well. Alright. The Rivellon Times. Obscure plot to kidnap General's daughter has military leaders desert the Raven. We are without command, laments senior officers. Pfft, I do everything myself. It's fine. Alright. Our man aboard the Raven. Many wonder if Emperor can keep it up. Latest dragon spell fires up drone controversy. Accidental deaths deem unavoidable. Oh, we got a bunch of stuff going on. All right, what's up?
Dear, oh dear. It seems my esteemed colleagues made a mess of things. But why blame them, really? Takes those blockheads of counselors, of course, not to know any confrontation with hardened assassins is bound to leave a trail of, oh, a variety of things. Blood, ash, and general destruction come to mind. Perhaps I should have gone with them after all. Sounds like they had a jolly old time.
Your generals are out of control, Commander. Now, I appreciate they stood together to rescue Henry's daughter, but when the end result has a tally of 2 incinerated buildings, a ruined hall of industry, and a few dozen dead or wounded, it seems to me they were a tad too enthusiastic. They may be used to battlefields alone these days, but we do not tolerate such mayhem in our cities. Someone needs to pay.
Yeah, fuck that. Are you out of your mind?
We accomplished our mission, Commander, but I shudder to think at what cost. No wonder the councillors are in an uproar.
We did it, Commander. Anne has been rescued. Hardest fight I ever fought, but it was worth it. I'm sorry to say, though, those damned assassins spared not the citizens that stood in their way. Many died, but not by our blades.
See? Wasn't our fault. Wasn't our responsibility. That was on them.
Good to see you, Commander. I've been meaning to thank you for the role you've played in the rescue of my dear Anne. 'Twould have been another story entirely had Catherine and Scarlet not come to my aid. Wonders of women. You should have seen us. And we reached before those bloody assassins did. But they beset us in far greater numbers than we could have foreseen. They used imp-throwing bombs, lizard arrows tipped with poison, dwarf axes that could cut through steel, but we held them off time and again. We 3 duelists, shoulder to shoulder.
Man, this sounds like an awesome D&D campaign.
Of course, there was a touch of collateral damage, I suppose. One of those imp devices rolled right into an undead kindergarten.
Oh no!
Really, those skeletal scamps are already dead to begin with, right? I thought it was rather funny. A shower of bones it was. Came clattering down like dry hail.
Jesus Christ, an undead kindergarten.
Is that a reason to be a killjoy and scream bloody murder? 'Cause that's what those gods-be-damned councillors of yours are doing. They demand restitution and the likes. I've half a mind to demonstrate what functionalities come with this arm of mine, and where they can put them.
Yeah, an undead kindergarten has all kinds of implications. Because remember, the undead don't propagate as undead. They are living, and they believe that if they pray to the Seven and lead pious lives, then when they die, they are reborn into the perpetuity of the bone. So an undead kindergarten would suggest that a bunch of kids died and were raised as undead and are just forever children and need to be in a kindergarten because they are forever undead. Which, how many children are dying for that to happen? What is going on in the undead lands? Alright. Look, I just need them off my back. Someone has to take the fall for this mess. I don't care who, but just see it done. Or, Henry, your daughter is saved and well. If that means you have to face the music because innocents were hurt, even though it's not your fault, is that such a great price to pay? I'm gonna go with that one.
I suppose not. So what happens next? I have to pay a fine or something? Do community service for the undead? Air out some crypts and polish their coffins? Bah! By every demon ass in hell, the things we do for our children, Commander.
Alright, Yorick's back there too. I didn't even notice him.
Seven be merciful when your generals descend unto our cities, Commander. When they paint the town red, they transcend the mere figure of speech. We undead have children to mourn because of their escapades, and we demand hefty reimbursement.
You confuse me. I don't understand that. Anyway, we got more politics to do. Let's go see what they want.
Commander, the undead have lost what brains they don't have in the first place. They've taken to domesticating the Fang Bear. These creatures are about twice the size of regular bears, hunt in packs like wolves, and are extremely dangerous. Already, several of these pets have devoured passers-by in the streets, and not to mention the distress caused by the sickening odor left behind when they do their business. They are a menace in about a dozen ways, and I therefore vote that every last domesticated fang bear be put down.
What? Hey, if I could domesticate bears, I absolutely would. Will you have dangerous pets put down?
So Prospero would have me put down Cuddles? Never. Fangbears are affectionate beasts and make for fantastic guardians. That they never harm an undead because we lack flesh on our bones was never even a consideration for our domestication program.
Commander, while I appreciate safety concerns, these animals were domesticated and can never be released into the wilderness again. Capture and train no new ones, I agree with that. But to slaughter all those that were unwisely attempted to be trained? No. That would be horrible murder.
Every time one of those giant-toothed monstrosities draws near, I fear it's in the mood for a dwarfsicle. Listen to dear Prospero, Commander. Put 'em all down.
The pox on that cold-hearted lizard, Commander. Fangbears are cute and hardly snack on imps anymore once properly trained. We even use them as mounts in organised races. Granted, it's not a good race unless 3/4 of the riders and their steeds never make it to the finish line, but that's all part of the experience.
I have to agree. Once again, Oberon and Yorick weirdly being the two that get along. But I have to agree with them. I don't think we should put down the dangerous pets. I think we should, train them better. I think there should be stronger restrictions on who gets to have the dangerous pet, but once they're tamed, in fact, even better, let's defang them. How about that? Let's make the fang bears cuddle bears instead. I don't think that we should put them down. I think we should have, better training for the people who want to keep them, more regulation for people who want to keep them, and maybe make them a little bit less dangerous if we can. But let's not kill the dangerous animals just because we managed to actually tame them. I think we should tame more dangerous animals. I want a pet bear I can ride around. That sounds awesome!
You are a dragon, and I therefore understand your affinity for dangerous creatures, Commander. But you are putting oxen-sized foxes among the hens, expecting no harmed fowl. We shall see.
Nice wordplay.
7 bless your merciful soul, Commander. I don't know what I'd do without my Cuddles. His blood-stained fur, his glimmering white teeth. He's a darling, that fangbear.
Very good, Commander. I'm sure there are more sensible solutions than slaughter. Perhaps we could simply muzzle these fangbears. Maybe we could muzzle Prospero too while we're at it.
Kinky.
What
You know
is
what? I didn't
this
say anything.
damnable folly? I need fear for my very life each time I walk the streets because a bunch of skeletons adopt bloodthirsty colossi as pets. I'll never leave the Raven no more, Commander. You sure you want that on your conscience?
Wonderful. Charming. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to put a bet on a certain fangbear wide as a castle gate running in the 3 o'clock derby. He's a dead cert, Commander, and you can take that literally.
All right. Back to the fight. Back to the war games. This game is so much fun. I enjoy this so much. All right. Let's reinforce here. And Let's actually start pushing into yellow and see if we can actually just take yellow instead of green. Let's take this for ourselves. Because if we do well with this, we could actually end up taking the yellow capital and then the green capital like right after each other, which would allow us to just like take the map instantly. And then we just gotta, you know, deal with red, but you know, that's what these fucking ironclads were gonna be for. We'll deal with that after we deal with the rest of them. Decrease my revenue, fuck you. Alright, we got red and green fighting up here, we got green and yellow fighting over here. And we have us fighting over this piece of land. Easy peasy. Alright, yellow defended there. Alright, and then we'll take care of this ourselves. That's quite a lineup to deal with, though. We can do it. And I think Pillar of Flame worked out well for us, so let's stick with that. Alright. Going forward. Let's go! Alright.
Cover me with death if I should fail.
Oh, what is this map? This is a weird map.
Our glory foretold.
We're sort of like stuck way the hell up here while they have this entire area to themselves. It's almost like they expected us to have captured this place first, so we could have here and this entire area to ourselves. But we've just got like this tiny area up here. Alright. Well, we'll capture over here. Let's start getting the army ready to just push forward.
Construction in progress.
You found me, did you?
As long as it takes them a minute to get themselves coming over here, we win. They are on a time limit of 60 seconds. And then I destroy everything. Here they come. We still got to wait 30 seconds.
Recruitment citadel completed. Your unit will soon be ready.
20 seconds.
Be on guard, Commander. Enemy hunters are about to be deployed.
10 seconds.
Rolling thunder in the distance. Those are enemy
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Into the fray! No units for you. No units for you. Absolutely not. You are not allowed a shipyard over here. Alright, let's send the army forward.
I will drench their torn banner in blood.
You're blowing my cover.
Of course, my lord. We fight for freedom.
Four enemies fresh out of the military academy, ready to fight, all assembled. Oh, look, a dragon. I mean, yeah. I mean, hey, adventurers and heroes wouldn't get any work if the army could settle everything. You know what I mean? I am literally the reason why adventurers exist. It makes absolute sense. This is 100% the point where it's like, oh, the reigning emperor of blah 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 is like, please adventurers, I'll give you 40 gold. If you just go kill this dragon for me.
That's impossible. Construction in progress.
All right, let's capture the place.
Like a butterfly, sting like a bee.
It'll be built in a jiffy. Construction in progress.
Go on, give me a target.
And we'll just go ahead and send them forward.
Big guy coming through.
Meanwhile, I will spend my time with my cooldown coming off, destroying this place over here. And then I'll warp over and Pillar of Flame. Whee! And Pillar of Flame. Whee! That is so much fun. Whoever thought to give a dragon a jetpack is a genius. Whee! Alright, the map is ours. Oh, look at them trying to build air units. Oh, it is so too late for that.
Picking up their scent. On their trail.
Yay! Alright, land is ours. Alright. The Rivellon Times. Generals cause massive havoc. Branded child killers by the undead, and Emperor agrees. Fang bears off the leash. Death stalks our streets. Emperor's flurry of victories. Fact or fiction? The population of the Empire decreases by 5% because of the Fang bears?
Those high and mighty councillors sure did a number on Henry, as if he's the one that caused so much trouble. Have they quite forgotten about Lord Drury's merry band of assassins? He's been asking me for a loan, you know, being robbed of his gold. Asked for quite a lot, actually. But I guess I can't rightly refuse him. A begging man is more agonizing to look upon than a begging dog.
General Henry got his comeuppance, Commander. I can only hope he'll reflect on his sentence with proper repentance and humility. Yet, knowing Henry, pigs will fly first.
What's going on over at the bar?
Another battle lost?
By Hundra's hammer, Commander. May my beard turn green if I didn't just see the most beautiful woman I ever beheld, right here on this ship.
Oh, we got that
Rumour
going
has
on.
it she is here on Lady Ophelia's behalf. But why would an animated set of bones wrapped in funeral shrouds wish to elicit the company of one so charming and pure? Pure masochism! Not that I don't have the highest respect for your queen, of course.
Justice has been done under the all-seeing eyes of the mighty Seven. He who has cast down the bones of our brethren has himself been cast down into the dust. I didn't quite know what to make of Henry's attitude, though. I found myself paying for his whole trip back to ship. He kept going on and on about how sorry he was. Another drink, Yorick, to alleviate my guilt. Another drink, Yorick, in memory of those poor children. What could I do but pick up the tab?
Man, all this is going on. Meanwhile, my wife is up to some fuck shit. So you know what? Good timing. Good timing for Ophelia. She's smart.
It's over, Commander. I stood before a tribunal, was described as a maniac, a vandal, an arsonist, and even a murderer. But I bore it all with quiet dignity. My jaws clenched tighter than Prospero's ass. They took my land, my titles, what gold I had stored, but I stood in silence, not giving them the satisfaction of showing my rage. Quite a change from the hothead Henry you know and love, isn't it, Commander? 'Twas down to Catherine and Scarlet, you know. Never would I have let those bastards of councillors unleash their barrage of injustice over me had I not rested easily in the knowledge that thereby I was shielding the friends who came to my aid without as much as a thought for their own safety. My daughter came to no harm, and neither did my comrades in arms. All is well. Now, to toast them all with wine and beer, and again, and again. It'll have to be your treat, though, Commander. I'm penniless now, remember?
That's okay. I pay your wages.
Another battle lost?
All right, let's go see what our queen has been up to while all this is going on.
My great love, my dawn and dusk, minister to me with thy counsel, for I am lost in the blinding mists of misgiving. Upon the very doorstep of completion I falter, encumbered by the insidious sprites of doubt and hesitation. Their incessant chatter satiates my being with pale and quiet dread. Questions, queries upon burial rise from shallow graves. In search of life, am I taunting death? In pursuit of beauty, am I to become a monster?
Yes.
I
Do
have
it.
found her, yes. A girl of such unworldly grace, 'tis as if the Seven touched the cosmic soul and drew from it perfection. With a word, I can find in her a home, thus condemning her to unsought oblivion.
I understand your diffidence, but we have come too far already. This woman may well be your last chance at convalescence, and I want you to take it. If you're tormented by your conscience in such an unrelenting fashion, I think we both know we should not proceed. Back to square one it is. Nah, screw that!
Then so be it. For with a word of the dragon, the mists vanish before my eyes and newfound resolution takes hold. Return to me come the dawn, my love, and you will find me another woman.
Fun! Deliciously evil! And fun! Alright, it's time to finally unlock the juggernauts. And we'll start working on them so that we can take over the seas. But for now, we take over the lands. Let's push yellow, because yellow's basically dead already. We can finish them off here. And go ahead and prep for our invasion into green. Alright, let's begin! The invasion of the Yellow Capital. Lucidia is going down. Lucidia the Flayer, I believe. Yeah, Lucidia the Flayer, that's her. She's the one who is convinced that, no wait, Lucidia is the name. It's Farron. Farron the Flayer. That makes more sense. Farron the Flayer believes that he is an undead and has been ripping off his own flesh and the flesh of the people around him in order to make them look more like undead. They're like the Flayers in the Necrons of Warhammer 40k, but in reverse, where the Necrons are trying to flay people and then garb themselves in the flesh and sinew of their enemies to become more human. These guys are doing the exact opposite, where it's like, we are alive and human, now let's rip off as much of our skin and sinew as possible so that we look more like undead. Freaky stuff. And we're gonna get rid of them. Right now. And then it's Sybil the Silent who ripped out her own tongue and became like a banshee. Oh, look at him trying to push into my lands. It's going to be way too late for that, dude. Do that all you want. It is not going to help. Alright, so it looks like the only fight going on this turn is us invading the capital. Nice. We get to hog the stage for ourselves. I love that 2% chance to win. Alright, we're going to start with this combat advantage so that we can very rapidly undo that. Because if we don't, we could lose immediately, and I don't need that in my life. And let's just use up these other cards, because screw it. Alright, let's go! Let's take the Yellow Capital. Farron the Flare will be no more. And then when I get home, I'll have a smoking hot wife.
I've got big guns and I cannot lie.
Construction underway, Commander.
You found me, did you?
Alright. It looks like they think they have enough units to just do a preemptive blast on through, but let's see if we can't slow them down a little bit.
Will be built in a jiffy.
Now we gotta wait a whole minute and a half for this one, so we might lose before we even get an army put together. which would blow chunks, but
War factory completed. Your unit will soon be ready.
hopefully not.
Your unit will soon be ready.
Show me my prey.
'Cause, yeah, they are Zerg rushing hard.
Recruitment citadel completed. It will be built in a jiffy.
Sound the trumpet.
All we have to do is not lose in the next 30 seconds, which is a taller order than it seems.
I got my license to kill.
Your unit will soon be ready.
All right, 10 seconds or 15 seconds.
Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander. War factory completed.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and dragon time!
Possible,
Roar!
Commander.
License to kill.
That's impossible.
Ah! That's okay. The pillar will protect them while I come back.
Momentarily, Commander.
Roar!
Hunters off the leash. Hunter on the prowl. Hunters off the leash.
Nope. No, 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 no. Stop it.
License to kill. Hunters off the leash.
I see what you're doing. Quit it. All right. Time to start pushing back.
You're blowing my cover.
Let's go. And taken.
Construction in progress.
Go on, give me a target.
Let's get rid of those.
Like the wind.
While I get rid of this.
I got license to kill.
Seems like the enemy is ready to construct devastators.
Devastating. Anyway. Any more units you want to throw out? Excellent. All right. Let's replace this with our own buildings
Construction in progress.
and keep pushing forward. There's an ad coming up. I went ahead and snoozed it. I don't want you guys to miss
Construction underway, Commander.
taking down an entire enemy on this map. It's a big moment. let's take this area over here and turn it into a forward base for us. What the hell are you guys doing?
They won't even see me coming.
Stop that.
Recruitment citadel completed. Construction underway, Commander. Construction in progress.
And we're gonna send this first group over here to actually take out this area because it's gonna become a problem if I don't take care of it quickly. And we'll send this second wave to actually go and properly attack the capital.
Recruitment citadel completed.
Look at all those anti-air turrets. They are ready for me to go there as a dragon.
War factory completed. War factory completed. Unit is being manufactured, Commander.
Oh, it seems like they're my first group like split up on their own. Whatever.
Enemy devastators are able to besiege us.
Hunter on the prowl. Hunter's off the leash.
Whoa! Look at this, just like backup army they've got back here.
They won't even see me coming. Hunter on the prowl.
Yeah, no, we're gonna overwhelm those devastators. Get you guys topped up with my healing aura. Oh, we take over this back base back here. Excellent. Looks like this, my main force lost, but that's okay. I'll just build new ones. Because we have lots of population.
Your unit will soon be ready. Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander. Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander.
There, just like max those out. And then capture back here.
Construction underway, Commander.
You found me, did you?
Alright, everything's going well.
I got my
If we had outfitted our hunters with teleporters, they could probably pop over here. I feel like hunters should be able to move on the sea because they're hovering. Like they're floating tanks. There's no reason why they should be able to move. Excuse me. There's no reason why they shouldn't be able to move over the sea. Alright, let's assault the enemy capital building. Let's go, let's go, let's go! Muahaha. Just put my pillar of flame in the middle of their production. Nah, you're fine. Don't be such a bitch. You can do it. You got this. Alright, you got this, you got this. Pat, you're trying to build air units. Now it is way too late for that. Go, my units, go! I will heal you from the back while you destroy all these turrets that are beating the crap out of me. Alright, I'm gonna go get more units. Alright, and we won! So, ads are coming up in about a minute. I'm probably gonna get up and go get food, because I'm hungry, and dinner's probably ready. And then, yeah, we will continue on from there. Alright, Theron the Flayer is down. Alright, we have conquered the capital of Theron and stole all their belongings. We have to hold the base for a turn, and then we get all of their places. Alright, the Rivellon Times. Undead, shocked and outraged. Ophelia becomes human! Vile tale of murder and betrayal laments Yorick. General stripped of titles and lands will be paid a fortune by Elven standards for exclusive interview. Emperor mismanaging troops. Soldiers told to be pillaging and raping as if it was still the Dark Ages. Caught in the act, Emperor blatantly copies enemy juggernaut design. Population wonders where all this money is coming from. All right, ad is starting soon. I'll BRB. We're not gonna move from the Rivellon Times because I'm gonna be right back. Be right back. All right, see you in a second. Cause I'll BRB. I'll be right back. BRB. I said I'll be right back. Oh, just in time. Oh, perfect. I literally just sat down. Hell yeah. Perfect timing. Alright. I'm back. I have food. Huzzah. Eat food. And then rejoice in everything that's happening. Alright. Build a factory for free. Alright. What's going on at the bar?
Come to have a chat, Commander. Just as well, for I've been meaning to have a word with the dragon myself. Remember when I told you about losing my arm and eye? How I lost it standing guard for your father, an emperor unworthy of his throne? Well, telling you got me thinking, as well as drinking. And here's the conclusions I've come to. I was different then, you see. And not just because I was more man and less machine. No. The day they hacked me up good, there was much more that I lost. In that arm lay stored loyalty and duty. In that eye, trust and friendship. Out the door, just like that. But lately, they've been clawing at it, wanting to come back in. We've got a fine bunch of generals here, Commander. And there's Edmund too, but let's not open that particular can of worms. No, it's the girls, Scarlet and Catherine. Guess I've never come closer to women without wanting to get in their pants. I respect them as officers, I really do. And I think that should history repeat itself, they would stand by me as we make our last stand. Not run like the mongrels that still stain my memories.
Hell yeah.
If there's trust to be had, I think they've earned mine, Commander. As of you. The sins of your father need not be yours. You have my sword and my friendship too. There. Now you know. So enough of this sentimental elf talk and let's drink. To us. To the Raven. To victory!
Hell yeah! Alright, we've brought Henry around as one of our generals. Excellent.
I must admit you settled that last engagement rather decisively, Commander. Death follows where the dragon drives.
Damn right. How's our conquest going?
If that is your honest opinion, you do well to seek my sobering counsel. Things are headed in the right direction. To be more celebratory than that would be misguiding.
Under my rule, you'd be given the Cross of Bravery for that last action, Commander. Well done.
How's the war going?
Very well, wouldn't you say? The end is perhaps not yet in sight, but victory is looming along the horizon like a mist out at sea.
Damn right.
Let us hope, unlike the fog, it shan't evanesce.
Combat and carnage! Huzzah! You showed him, Commander.
What do you say? Shall we be victorious in the end?
I'm a general in your army, so I'd be amiss to say no, wouldn't I? Remain vigilant, though. For the instant you overplay your hand, the Empire may be lost.
Alright. Things are going well. So yeah, we literally just have to hold the capital for this turn, and we've destroyed Yellow, and we take what's left of their lands, which isn't much. And in that time, I'm going to push green some more, because green is trying to be a little cheeky. And then once we've fully captured Yellow next turn, then we'll set our sights on green. And we'll take them. And then we'll shift to taking out Red once and for all. And for that, we'll need Juggernauts, which cost a pretty penny. let's save up our money here. And as long as nothing incredibly stupid happens, we should have this map in the bag. Oh, Green's trying the gambit I tried on them earlier. Or they're doing what I said I wanted to do to them, where they waited for me to take the capital and now they're trying to sweep it from me. I will stop them from doing such a thing. That capital's mine, you can't have it. I'll take care of it myself. Alright, let's go! To victory! Loktarogar!
I will drench their torn banner in blood. Construction underway, Commander.
Big guy coming through.
Ooh, this music is nice.
It'll be built in a jiffy. I will drench their torn banner in blood.
Alright, let's have the majority of them hold the line here, but let's send, like, I don't know, these guys back here to capture this area back here.
All is ours for the taking.
Alright, just like before, we pretty much just have to hold until we can summon our guy.
Recruitment citadel completed. Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander. Who will break? Who will bend? Our glory foretold. I will drench their torn banner in blood. Construction in progress. It'll be built
Alright,
in a jiffy.
10 more seconds. Three, two, one.
That's impossible, Commander.
Roar! And while we're wreaking havoc, we will build ourselves an army. And then, once I'm chased off, I'll send the army. Oh, they didn't even bother coming in that direction. All right. All right, time to send the army. It's more like a little skirmishers scouting party, but, you know, whatever, it counts.
Your unit will soon be ready. Your unit will soon be ready.
All right, start capturing their bases and push. Push across the, what would you call this, an isthmus? What is this? What is this like little land bridge called? I don't remember.
You found me, did you?
Isthmus sounds right, but I'm not entirely sure.
Sound the trumpets, hunters here.
Destruction in progress. I will drench their torn banner in blood. Hail and kill. Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander. Of course, my lord. We fight for freedom.
And
Construction underway, Commander.
On their trail.
Google it, and yeah, I think it's an isthmus. Excellent. I'm glad I am a smart person who says smart things.
Hunter on
Recruitment citadel completed.
Geography was never my strong suit. Geography and history were the two classes I would always fall asleep in class. Geography because I just didn't care, but history was more that, you know, I think it was the teacher's fault because I actually quite enjoy history. But man, do they tell it in the most boring and terrible way possible. Like, history can be really cool if you tell it right. People love stories. Like, war stories are some of the most popular stories you can have. But man, teachers make it boring. Like, if you want an example of how well history lessons can be taught, I would recommend you go check out a YouTube channel called The Great War or something like that. And it's literally a day-by-day, play-by-play of the World Wars. And it's so incredibly interesting. It's so much fun to listen to. And it's like, it's literally just a day-by-day of, like, the wartime. Like, freaking history class wishes it could, like, teach World War I as interesting as that. But it's so good. Every once in a while, I remember that YouTube channel exists, and I go back and I rewatch a bunch of stuff. It's great. And it's not like History of the World, I guess, which is a massive, like, truncating of an overview of the world. And it's like, no, it goes day by day. Here's what happened on this day during the Great War. Here's what happened the next day, and the next day, and the next day. And it's so good. It's actually really, really enjoyable. Like, you wouldn't think that would be fun to listen to, but it really is. Alright, I'm just gonna let this play out. I think it should be fine. I could pay my advisors, but they're getting kind of expensive for not being terribly effective. Alright, the Rivlon Times. Our man aboard the Raven. Victory party report. Unification of the land or one man's personal popularity contest. The Emperor ate my hamster. Before he was famous, we have the Emperor's childhood pictures. Yay. Hi, Maxos. What do you want?
Done, Commander. The first of your dastardly siblings has fallen to your might.
Hell yeah.
This victory will send terror leaping down the spines of your remaining opponents. Once more, we set an important step in the direction of victory. Bravo.
Hell yeah. Alright, nothing interesting going on in here?
Another battle lost?
Nope, we're good. Let's do some research. Let's teach our juggernauts to make the imp bunker buster. God, that's hard to say. And to the throne room, because we have things to do.
Commander.
What's up?
A tragic incident took place in a busy market hall. two youngsters came charging in with knives and slashed away at everyone in their path. I believe there were a couple of fatalities even. Now, such random acts of violence are a cause for concern to be true, but some in this room blame it all on violent games and literature. They want to institute a ban, the overreacting fools. You wouldn't consider such a thing, would you, Commander?
Ah! God. This is the dumbest argument, and I cannot believe that it's still so prevalent today. Every time it comes up, it is the stupidest thing. It was stupid when people condemned radio for violence. It was stupid when people condemned TV for violence. It was stupid when people condemned books for violence. And it's stupid when people blame frickin' video games for violence. It's bullshit. Every single time it's bullshit. And we've known it's bullshit for decades. Like, we already knew it was bullshit before it got to the video game stage. But after the video game stage, some jackoff in Florida and Hillary fucking Clinton got together and they decided to put it to the Supreme Court. Not once, not twice, but 3 fucking times. The first time, they were disproven. The second time, they were disproven again. And the third time, they were laughed out of court. Because it's fucking stupid. Video games do not cause violence. Video games do not cause sexual deviance. Video games do not cause this bullshit. The only thing you can argue that video games do, and what any form of media does, is that it exacerbates an existing issue. If you already are a violent criminal, then video games might reawaken those violent tendencies in you. If you already are a sexual deviant, then the media isn't going to help. Watching dirty movies is not going to help you. But it's not the cause of any of it. It doesn't make innocent children into murderers. It makes murderers more murderous. Like it exacerbates an existing issue. And it's not just video games that does that. It's all media. It's books. It's radio. It's all forms of media. It's Twitter. Like, if you already are a certain way, media that reinforces that behavior will reinforce that behavior. You know, it's so brain dead and simple that anyone should be able to understand it. If you are a left-wing nutcase and you get onto Twitter and talk to a whole bunch of left-wing nutcases, it's gonna make you more of a nutcase. But it's not going to make a right-wing person into a left-wing nutcase. It's not going to make a left-wing into a right-wing nutcase. It doesn't work that way. It's so incredibly stupid. But let's listen to what these guys have to say and then ignore them and say no to this, because it's so dumb. It annoys the shit out of me that in the year of our Lord 2026, we're still arguing about something that was already settled in the 90s. But has to just keep on coming back.
Of course, books that advocate violence should be banned. Of course, such games should be forbidden. If you want our children to read, let them read the 7 scriptures. If you want them to play, let them play 7's hopscotch and say a prayer with every jump and skip.
Yeah.
I'm afraid I must disagree with Trinculo, Commander. Books full of bloodshed and worse tend to play havoc with the spirits of susceptible youths. Best we keep them confined to libraries, where only adults have access to them.
That's the stupidest thing you've ever said.
Have you seen kids playing that vile board game, Dragon Commander? As the moving, marauding armies about the map, killing enemies left and right. Of course they're going to be high on violence after a few sessions. Ban it, I say, and ban any game like it.
God, the the cheek of this game. It's so funny.
A fundamental liberty is in danger of being sacrificed, Commander. To censor fiction, to deny it to the populace because as emotions run high, a few politicians decide said fiction may have influenced the actions of two psychopaths, would be a downright criminal thing to do.
Right you are, Commander. I used to play Torture the Orc with a carving fork all afternoon back in the day, but I'd never do that to a dwarf or an elf or anyone here represented.
The dwarves really don't like us this game, right? Why do they keep on giving me these stupid issues that make me hate them? I mean, listen, I'm not a huge, like, friend of the dwarves or the elves, but goddamn, they keep on giving me these questions. I'm very moderate, and the fact that some of these guys are so far down just proves that this game is, like, being a little unfair with this RNG. Alright. I think we're ready to go take over Green's capital now. And all these lands shall become mine. Alright. Push it. And we can start saving up to make some... Actually, we can go ahead and buy some juggernauts. Wait, the various races have RNG for their votes? They don't have RNG for their votes, no. But what issues get put forward is randomized in their order. So every time you play, you'll get a different order of the issues. So you could start your game and immediately have gay marriage and legalizing marijuana as like your first two issues. Or you might have banning video games and putting church in schools as your first two issues, etc., 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 etc. And it'll just, you know, it has a massive list and it randomizes the list every game. But what various races will vote for are based on actual political, like, leanings. The undead are always religious fanatics. The elves are always left-leaning, democratic-minded. The dwarves are always right-leaning, Republican-minded. The lizards are always libertarian centrists, and the imps are scientific eccentrics. So, Yorick and Trinculo are always polar opposites. Oberon and Falstaff are always polar opposites. And then, Prospera is dead center. And so it's always really fun when those two happen to agree on things. So like when the imps and the undead agree on something, that means it's not a religion or science issue, but something else that they very rarely would agree on, you know? Things like that. The chance to win is 0, and that makes me laugh. Alright, let's get to it. Let's kick their asses. Let's prove that this game's chance to win thing has no bearing on a dragon with a jetpack. Holy shit. There's like nothing to this map. They're like right there.
It'll be built in a jiffy.
All right.
Best way to see Rivalon is through the crosshairs of my double barrel.
On the trail.
Man, the capital is at the bottom of the hill. What a weird map. It's just no man's land in the center, and their capital is in front of their base. Like, that's so weird.
We'll crush them one leg at a time. Construction underway, Commander. Construction underway, Commander. Construction underway, Commander.
All right, just build a whole bunch of mortar cannons.
Wall factory completed.
Sound the trumpets, hunters here.
Oh, I forgot we've got reserves.
Be ready. Watch your footing, Commander. Enemy armors can deploy mines now. Mortar turret completed. Death to false ones. Mortar
Man,
turret completed.
I might actually not be able to live long enough to get my dragon out here.
Unit will roll out momentarily, Commander. Enemy
They are really trying to Zerg rush me, right? They sent their entire army straight to my base immediately, and there's nothing in between us. I gotta just survive this nonsense for another 20 seconds.
Your unit will soon be ready. Unit is being manufactured, Commander.
This is rough.
Sound the trumpets, hunters here.
All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Dragon time. Pillar of flame. Time to take this map for me. Phew. All right, now we can try to stabilize a little bit. That's rough.
Your unit will soon be ready.
Sound the trumpets, hunters here.
I see that. Trying to sneak up on me.
Unit is being manufactured, Commander.
We're being hunted here. Show me my
All right,
prey.
phew. Pillar of flyer, run away. All right, let's send my armies in. Let's take over here first.
Your unit will soon be ready. Unit is being manufactured, Commander.
Is that another boat on the map? Is it? Is there? Oh yeah, there is. Where? No. No, there's not. Okay. Phew. You scared me. Oh god, they've got air support. Get out of here. None of that. Get out of here with this nonsense. Ah! No boat for you. Aha! Pillar! Ah! Alright, I gotta get my army over here. Why were you guys not making units this entire time?
Your unit will soon be ready.
You found me, did you?
Weird.
Without a trace. Sound the trumpets, hunters here.
Construction underway. It will be built in a jiffy. Construction in progress.
Alright, I see that boat,
Sound the trumpets, hunters here.
but I want to
Construction underway, Commander.
cover this place in mortar cannons. Alright. Oh, I think the problem was that they couldn't actually fit anyone on the spawning spot.
Picking up their scent.
Mortar turret completed.
I think that was the problem.
Mortar turret completed. Mortar turret completed. Recruitment citadel completed.
Excellent, excellent, excellent. And flame! Destroy! Destroy! Ah. Damn it. Alright, should be good from here.
Built in a jiffy.
Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee.
Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander.
Alright, we got these guys building my army.
Hunters off the leash.
We got some new hunters back here.
Without a trace.
Construction underway, Commander.
Hunter on the prowl.
And I think we win. Pretty sure.
Factory completed.
Hunters off the leash.
Unit is being manufactured, Commander.
Hunters on the leash. Hunters on the leash.
Alright, let's start destroying some of their buildings back here so we can slow down their unit production.
License to kill.
Ah. And destroy, destroy, destroy.
Show me my prey.
Alright, let's send these guys to take the base back there, and these guys to actually attack the capital city.
Like the wind. Sound the trumpets, hunters here.
Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander.
All is going well. I think we did it.
Go on, give me a target. On the train.
Your unit will soon be ready.
Not enough support. What do you mean not enough support? I have recruits in population. Oh, my... It's because this is dwarvish land. I have a very low pop cap. I was wondering what the hell they were talking about. That's probably why initially it said 0% chance to win, because it didn't matter how many units I could have. I can't have that many units on the board. Because of the fucking dwarves.
No, it's a trap.
Unit is being manufactured, Commander. That's impossible, Commander.
Whatever, it doesn't matter to me.
That's impossible.
As soon as that building goes down, I win automatically.
Hunters off the leash. You found me, did you?
And there we go. We win. Take that, goddamn dwarves. Who knew that pissing off the people who run my military would cause such devastating effects? I still win anyway. Alright, we've conquered the capital of Sybil. Now we just have to hold it for a turn. The Riverland Times. Violent pornography to remain available to children. Dragon seeks to raise savages for Imperial armies. Our man aboard the Raven. Victory party report. Unification of the land or one man's personal popularity contest. Big bombs aboard our boats. We hope to launch them before they attack us, admits Captain. Ooh, our queen! Our queen has something going on. We finally get to see our pretty queen.
Ophelia has become one of your species, Commander. Bar the dragon part, of course. And already she repents, like I knew she would. A wise creature is ready to come to her aid, though, and to her aid he should come.
Alright, sure. Let's see.
Another battle lost and...
I have seen Lady Ophelia in her new guise, Commander, and it sickens me. For I know murder most foul was committed so that this body could be hers. She must be cruel and evil. A woman who will stop at nothing, not even demon worship.
Excuse me?
Ah, to be in the...
Impressive.
Alright, let's go see Ophelia. What the hell are they talking about? Hey!
Look at me. My
The hair
light
could
and
do a
dark.
little...
Look at what I have become. Am I not exquisite? The very quintessence of human beauty. Gaze upon this soft and sensuous flesh. The mild marble from which the gods sculpt us mortals.
The hair could do a little work, but other than that... Yay!
Mortal, yes. For such is the condition that afflicts and affrights me. Had I found a cure for my malady, I'd have resided upon Rivlin to the rapture. Now I'll have to bear witness to my own slow decrepitude, until once more I resemble the skeletal Ophelia I used to be. Want of life.
I fail to see the problem.
Upon this realization, I panicked and turned to the dark arts. I drew forbidden symbols, spoke words abhorrent and arcane. Before me appeared a demon, Razakel his name, who, beguiled by my graces, promised me eternal life if I wished it. Immortality can be mine, my love. What say you?
Dragon Prince be like, nice. Alright, so when dealing with demons, there's always a catch, Ophelia. Don't take his promises at face value, but put value in the great gift that has been given you, life renewed. If timeless beauty can be yours, who am I to stand in your way? Go ahead. Let Rezekil work his magic. I think we know what's going to happen. If we say go ahead and let them work his magic, something bad. I think we can put 2 and 2 together and say don't trust demons. I don't. Let's say now be happy with the gift that you got. Let's not push our luck here. I am curious what happens if you say yes, but I'm pretty sure if you do, she'll get burned at the stake or some shit.
Pangs of fear pinch my heart. But like so many others, this is a new sensation, which I must learn to bear. You are right, my love. I have been given life. Therefore, I must welcome its sibling death. And though he always looms with wintry lust,
even when the contract is clear in saying we demand something at face value in bold words, right?
Together, we will be happy.
We have ourselves the Raven, who is the most upfront demon I've ever dealt with, and he literally says in front facing, "I demand blood. I'll give you power." And even then, don't trust it. Just don't trust it. Anyway, I think her problem right here is a non-issue because we've already solved what happens if you become Ophelia again. We'll just put you in another body, and another body, and another body, and another body, and that's basically immortality. Why bother with any of this demon nonsense? You already have immortality. Stop worrying about it. Alright, let's give our hunters teleportation. Alright, and let's just hold the capital. I don't think there's anything they can do to take it away from me. And let's prepare to invade Red. Which means we will need transport ships. In order to make proper landfall. And hunters to make the landfall. Alright. Onwards. Green is still trying to take Yellow's capital when I hold theirs. That's not gonna work. Let's just put Scarlet in charge of this. Why do we have to do it? Easy peasy. So everyone has won a fight except for Edmund. Alright. The Rivlon Times. The Queen of the Undead lives and breathes. The Seven will tear the flesh from her bones anew, vows ever king. Emperor supremacy at war on resources called both questionable and fleeting. The Emperor is leading a double life. Yay! Ooh, look at all these nice cards.
Excellent, Commander. Simply excellent. I realize I may seem like a cynical old sorcerer when I receive the news of one of your siblings' deaths with such relish. But if it hastens our progress to peace, may one fall neath your blade every day.
I've been meaning to thank you, Commander, for acting upon Catherine's request.
Oh my god, that was ages
Her new
ago.
wages please me in more ways than one. She has a knack for such issues, and though she's rather bellicose in expressing them, I hope you'll heed them all the same.
It's been ages since I gave y'all fair wages. Oh my god. How busy have we been that you had to wait until now to say that?
By the Seven, such heresy that hellcat of a Catherine spouts. Championing the right of our women to vote is sacrilege, pure and simple. They'd beat her and put her behind bars where I come from.
What's going on now, Catherine? You have a new issue?
There's no more expensive a commodity than a woman, Commander. And now you've increased their salaries as well. My stomach turns when I eye the royal coffers empty at such a rate. Catherine be damned. Give her a finger and she'll take the whole hand. Well, I got a finger to give her. God's done it.
Oh my. I don't think that sounds the way you think it sounds.
Just a little while ago, Commander, you broke a lance for women aboard this ship. And now I need you to break another of a far more serious, shocking, and I fear resilient kind. I'm talking of an injustice that could only have gone by unhindered in a land under the greasy thumb of a man as oblivious to the plight of his mothers, sisters, and lovers as the worm is to the vast world around it.
What?
It is my fondest hope that you shall prove to be a worm, not a worm, by uprooting one of the many, but perhaps most glaring crimes against womankind that is institutionalized among the undead. A blight upon Rivellon. That is their ill-called civilization, led by old farts, dry of bone and dry of spirit, that say females must be subservient because the Divines decree it so. Rot. They put whatever words will secure their pathetic hold to despotic hegemony in the Seven's mouths. But the vote, Commander, can change everything.
Oh.
Undead women
The
can be
undead don't
candidates
have
for
the right
government,
to
but they
vote.
themselves aren't allowed to vote, and therefore never get elected.
Yeah, for some reason undead women aren't allowed to vote.
You then shall either undo this gross travesty, this ignominious perversion, or by refusal admit you two are nothing but a barren weed, afraid to be plucked, ridiculed,
Stop
and cast
saying
aside
it
by
like
willful
that.
women, just like those skeletal cowards.
Every time Catherine opens her fucking mouth, I swear to God, I agree with you. Stop being a bitch. Yorick will scream bloody murder, but his people are perpetrating an injustice that must be addressed. The women shall have the vote.
The least one can do for them. Better late than never, wouldn't you say, Commander?
Jesus fucking Christ. Why do you have to be this way? Alright, I think I'm gonna hoard my research points. I don't know if I can do that, but I will attempt to. Alright. It's time to take the Reds. There we go. Your attempts to come to the rescue of your capital is way too slow. All right, let's go. Enemy juggernauts deal less damage. My juggernauts will have imp binoculars, sure. Start with recruits. That'll make this light nice and easy. Alright, let's go. Alright, we've got our naval army. We have our army.
You found me, did you? Let's see what's happening.
Construction in progress. Construction underway, Commander.
They won't even see me coming. Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee.
Oh yeah, our hunters can teleport now, which will make capturing these really nice and easy.
Picking up their scent.
That's impossible, Commander. That's impossible, Commander. That's impossible, Commander.
What is this? Teleport to a friendly target. Oh, I have to actually have a friendly target first.
Dwarfs on a ship. Who would have thought?
Keeping an
Well,
eye
let's
War factory
bring this
completed.
guy over here and then teleport across.
Affirmative.
Alright.
That's impossible, Commander. Your unit will soon be ready.
Alright, build.
That's impossible, Commander.
Let's build the Imp Busters.
You found me, did you?
That's impossible, Commander. That's
Oh, I can't do it to
impossible,
flying units? Ah,
That's
boo.
impossible, Commander.
You're blowing my cover.
Watch out. Enemy troopers can self-destruct now.
Free as a bird. They won't even see me coming.
What's brewing? But I was just getting me a beer, sir. Nothing I can't handle.
Once again, the Zerg Rush is real.
Watch your footing, Commander. Enemy armors can deploy mines now.
Blam!
Seems like the enemy is ready to construct devastators. That's impossible, Commander. Engineers have been equipped with enhanced explosives.
Hold on. I got this.
Destruction is imminent.
Lump Shin Buster! Damn it, I lost too quickly. God damn. That Zerg Rush is wild. Undead women allowed to vote. Emperor sweeps aside centuries of sacred tradition. God damn.
A bold move, Commander, to give undead women the vote, but an inspired one as well. To be pulled from behind the cooking fires and cast into the maelstrom of office will be daunting for them, but I have every faith they'll do all right.
How dare you, Commander, to interfere with the will of the gods? Now it is women, emotional, irrational, vain, who will decide upon matters of state. We'll be a laughingstock, downtrodden by the Seven. All because of you.
I think the lizard people do all right.
The battle is lost and won, Commander. Victory and defeat make for incestuous lovers after the undead elections.
Oh my.
The women triumphed, swept aside their toothless tyrants wielding the brooms they were forced to sweep the floors with. Alas, that they do so very little with what they have been given, being as slavishly devoted to the divines as their earthly enslavers before them. But who knows? Change may yet come, and if it does, you will have been its instigator.
Cool.
You look like you're in need of some consolation.
All right, what's going on in the throne room?
One has but to look at our gold reserves, Commander, to see that they are dwindling fast.
They are not.
I therefore propose we cease to aid developing countries financially. Greedy buggers can take care of themselves for a change.
To give away what one has aplenty to those bereft of riches is a duty, Commander, as stipulated by the Seven. What Sir Falstaff wants directly opposes that rule, and hence must not be accepted.
Charity is one of the cornerstones of civilization, Commander. Don't let the dwarves hack it out of society's foundation.
I don't appreciate Sir Falstaff's wording of his proposal, Commander, but I do agree with him. Philanthropy is the prerogative of peace. In times of war, it is war we need to invest in.
Why invest in poor people when you can invest in munitions factories? Falstaff's got the right idea.
My God, the dwarves are just giving me, like, a stick to beat them with. Will you stop sending financial aid to struggling nations? Ugh. I'll be real. I really need to give the dwarves a win. I don't particularly agree with this choice, but I don't disagree with it strongly enough to cause this to get any lower. I think I'm going to say yes to this one, and I'll stop sending financial aid to struggling nations. I'm sort of on the same side as Prospero with this one, where it's like, I don't like the wording, but it is true that philanthropy is something to be done during peace times and not at war times. We need to prioritize our own nation at least a little bit during wartime. It's not like the struggling nations are going to come to our backing, because they're not.
Capital. This will save us a pretty penny, and spending hard-earned cash on these tin-pot little impoverished countries is like throwing it into a bottomless pit anyway.
Sometimes I think you make a sport out of vexing the gods, Commander.
Sometimes I do.
If so, you do well to realize you're playing a game you can't possibly win.
A cold-hearted decision, Commander, that will make many people go a-wanting. We have so much wealth to share, so why hoard it like a lazy dragon? I mean, that's just an expression, of course.
Uh-huh.
It is a sign of good leadership when one doesn't shy from taking hard decisions. Even if it goes against our instincts. The right decision was made here today.
Marvelous. Think of all the money we'll save. Think of all the warships we can build. Arms for arms, I say.
Alright, so we are getting trounced by Red, absolutely hoarding on his island. We're gonna need to get rid of that. So right now, I think probably the best thing for us to do is just chip away at his army. And in order to do that, I think we need to, once again, take control over the sea around him. Make sure that he can't, like, move. And then just start chipping away at his army. So let's build ourselves 2 juggernauts and 2 ironclads. We'll build 4 ironclads. And we'll use that to control the sea around him. And then we'll start getting rid of the actual army he's got. And let's do that by researching Devastators. And start just, like, sending Devastators over to, like, annoy the shit out of him. Do we have any other upgrades for Devastators? Yeah. Let's build some Devastators. And yeah, we'll just start funneling units over there to just, like, beat him down over time. And while we're at it, we'll go ahead and start taking over the rest of the map. Which I pretty much have already done. And so, unfortunately, this is going to be a little bit of a battle of attrition. Rivellon Times. Undead women rise to power, chaos feared in undead lands. Emperor throws charity on garbage pile. Selfishness rules supreme at court. Our men aboard the Raven. Everyone's taking a breather. The 7 curse you, your luck decreased by 4. But you will receive an additional 2 gold.
Gods have mercy on Ophelia's soul, Commander, for I have not. Gone is her skeletal grace. Swept aside is the pure beauty of the bone. Even riddled with disease, her osseous presence was more inspiring than the meat-made one she now portrays. Accursed be thy coupling.
So Lady Ophelia has looked upon the ultimate temptation and declined it unperturbed. Perhaps she is made of sterner stuff than I gave her credit for. Not many would deny a chance to become immortal.
My world and stars, come hither and kiss me. Let us celebrate the bliss that is our union. How far removed it all seems.
Alright, yay, good
The
ending
panic
for
that
us.
overtook me, the angst that stifled me. All my dread has dissolved. Its dewy tears have faded in the presence of your son. I am a woman now, warm and comely, wise and courtly. Together we will brave the tempests of time, unshaken, each other's solace and steadfast serenity. My people do not understand. Yorick looks down on me, a traitor. But I care not. How have I cheated the 7? How have I deceived the gods? If that is truly how they feel, they are not worthy of my worship.
Darn right.
Let the flame of divinity that sparks only when we are alone light the fire of our love. What need have we for gods or men? We, my life and death, we have each other.
Yay, good ending. I'm pretty sure that nothing else is going to happen with this. I think this is the end of this. Alright, and like I said, there's really nothing else to do here but just, like, whittle down their army. It's going to take a while, and we're getting pretty close to the end of stream time, so I think we're going to just, like, enclose them. And then just start building up armies to overwhelm them eventually. And we'll also create some more juggernauts to get rid of all their units that are around the map. And next time, we will actually finish up this map. I would have liked to have finished this map today, but man, that Zerg rush was more than I could handle. Like they got 17 Dragon Grenadiers. Like that's too many. 16 hunters. Like that's a ridiculous number of units over there, and I gotta slowly whittle those down. I gotta remove as much money from their pool as possible, and just make it so that they can't keep up with me. I think that's probably my only way of winning, and that means I gotta take out these other places as well. Because otherwise, that is just too big. And unfortunately, me going in with a dragon doesn't save the results of that fight as consequences for the board. It's either a win or a lose. And so I can't whittle them down with a dragon. I have to whittle them down with just throwing units at it until the problem goes away. So this, unfortunately, will take quite a few turns, and that will probably have to wait until next week, unfortunately. I would have liked to have been done with this today, but I don't know. Alright, let's end this turn, and next turn we will end off stream. Tomorrow, we're starting Darktide. I'm very excited for that. Thursday, we're doing more Star Rupture. Friday, Final Fantasy XIV. Alright, like, there's no chance for us to lose here. Alright, we've got them blockaded, and now it's just time to starve them out. The Rivellon Times! Emperor victorious as Slow News Day grips Rivellon. Emperor victorious as Slow News Day grips Rivellon. Is the Emperor one part of a twin? The Emperor is leading a double life. Ooh. Oh, we got some mercenary cards. Good, good, good. What's going on with you guys?
I hear Trinculo's daughter is about to be married. He's over the moon, which I quite understand. But isn't she, well, very, very young?
Uh-oh.
Seems a bit odd to me.
Age of consent.
Girls her age should be playing with dolls, not husbands.
Ew. That's a little grody.
Smouldering muskets, Commander. So kind of you to come and congratulate me. My daughter's about to marry quite the catch. Richest imp in the borough and manufacturer of build-it-yourself home cannons. One lucky little lady.
Age of consent arguments.
Commander, a matter has arisen that impels me to seek your benevolence. Once more, a young girl is made to suffer at the hands of male overlords. It's these horrid arranged marriages. Long have they been a thorn in my side, and now one of your own counselors, that toad of a Trinculo, is giving away his daughter like she was a pretty piece of furniture to some decrepit old duke because the alliance will benefit him financially. The girl's 12, for 7's sake. And that grey goat she must marry 100 if he's a day. It's detestable. It's vile. But oh, why am I even talking to you?
Of
You're
course,
just
she
the
just
same. Picked the princess that sat on the biggest pot of gold and moved on.
First of all, I married the undead girl. So, not the dwarf girl. Shut the fuck up.
Well, I've had it. That girl.
And that
stuck
wasn't
in
an
your
arranged
chamber is
marriage.
beyond
They
saving,
came onto
but
this
Trinculo's
fucking
daughter is
ship
not.
willingly. I don't want to hear
Impede
any
this
of
wedding,
it.
Commander, right this instant.
All right. She's 12 and he's 100. That is quite unacceptable. I shall draft a law that says women must themselves consent to marriage before nuptials are allowed. Fucking duh. Again, I agree with you, Catherine. Stop being a fucking bitch every time you talk to me!
Excellent. And add age restrictions as well. If parents try to coerce her, a 20-year-old can stand up to them better than a mere girl. Well done, Commander. Not bartered, but cherished let our women be.
Yeesh! Why do you do this to me, Catherine? Alright, we're gonna end off here. Thanks for hanging out with me today. I had a lot of fun. I hope you guys did too. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for Darktide. I'm very, very excited for it. Very hyped. My voice is still shot from yesterday. I don't know if you could tell. Anyway, see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye, everybody. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, everybody. Bye-bye. 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 Stream safe. Bye-bye. Meow.